Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is September 10th, 2025, and I feel pretty damn good. I got a decent night of sleep. Of course, Cheddar woke me up about 1,000,000 times. But besides that, I got a pretty decent night of sleep. Had a beautiful dinner. Didn't eat too much before bed. Didn't drink anything besides the 2 beers during Runescape hours yesterday, which I am now officially sub-goaling again. Hopefully, my plan is to just kind of have this little daily sub-goal to play Runescape after Spyro. It's a vibe. I like it. And I need to get some smithing done in that game anyways. I actually did some more chill smithing off stream last night as well, so I'm up to like about 76 in that. But guys, don't worry about it. Let's talk Spyro. I'm gonna turn on the music and change my color, and then head over to Dry Canyon. Boom. What up, everybody? How you doing, Jamlot? And Humber, Tulu, Jersey, Fabrice. Hey, everybody. Okay, let me update my my title. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, sometimes I forget. My bad. But yeah, welcome everybody. Updating my title. Dragon. Boom. And then you gotta click it a few times, because that's the thing. Alright. Should be updated now. What up, everybody? Having a shitty day? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your day gets better. Yeah, Strawberry and I are well, just back to our usual fucking work grinds here. Sorry, just getting my mic all situated. Hey, everybody. What up, what up? Yeah, let's do this. How you doing, Megan? Your chickens are making too many eggs? That's great to hear. Or bad. I'm not sure which. What's up, Cam? Voluptuous beard, thank you. JT. Hey, everybody. Little down here. There we go. That's perfect. Alrighty. Save state. Thank you, Beard, for the good luck. Yo, Jordan. Stretch my back a little. I updated the category. I'll go ahead and double check it again. But yeah, I think that is just on your end. Feel free to let me know if it's... I updated the title for a 4th time. Hopefully that fixes it. Alright, let's head over here. Pause, unpause. There we go. What's up, Fresh Pocky? Good. Good jumps. Said, oh, press the wrong level. Meant to press L2 there, not R2. What's up, Purple Phoenix? What's up, Disindergate? I gotta get my back stretched out here. Clifftown. And hey, might as well do some push-ups now while I'm thinking about it. Let's just bang them out. Push-up time. Let's get it. Stretch my arms a little. All right, 20 big ones. Here we go. Come. Alright, that's good. That was good. Turn on my TV here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Sakura, for the resub for 11 months. Just joined the push-up time. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the first sub of the day. Love you, Sakura. Let's get it. Welcome everyone, just getting here. Sup Neo, Cinder, Tulu, hey everybody. Let's go ahead and just do the rest of the level here. What's up, Magical Mushroom? Thank you for the 10 bits. You recently got into collecting video games and you're slowly working on your PS1 complete collection, which is a huge undertaking, let me just say as a side note. Even if you're just going for North American complete collection, that's like, what, 2,000-3,000 games? And if you're going for a worldwide complete collection, I mean, good luck. Still like recovering after those push-ups. Here, one sec. You found out the Australian versions of Spyro came with a voucher for a foot-long Subway. That's pretty cool. Back when Subways used to be affordable. What's up, little fool? Welcome, welcome. What's up, highly reviewed? Welcome. Let's head on over to High Cave Start. Just work on all the little annoying things. How come it said I went live with 2 old VODs? You're referring to the Discord, right? Are you referring to Discord or some other platform? What's up, Mika? Because on Discord, I think it was just the... I did notice that. I think it was just the bot, just being stupid. You know, obviously it's a bot that does that, so, I mean... I think it was just the bot being stupid. Obviously, I'm not, like, trying to ping the you know what I mean? I didn't do that. So that's all I gotta say. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing that. If it keeps doing that, I'll have to mess with it some more. Is YouTube chat dead on stream? It might be. Let me switch to YouTube here. Refresh this. Yeah. It was... YouTube chat was here a second ago. But I'll read YouTube chat off screen here. It says... Hey, what's up, Maddie? Yeah, I'm doing good today. I hope you are as well. The only thing I do to know whether to go on the inside lane of the tornado atom is I just know whether I'm going fast or not. If I did the beginning fast, then I can go on the inside lane. If I do it bad, then I don't, basically. What's left to do in RuneScape? Just work on smithing, so just, that's basically, I don't want to like explain it in super crazy detail, but I am going for the Lumbridge Elite Diary, if you know what that is. So just, I'm basically just gonna be grinding smithing for the next like while. What's up, Nachos? Thank you. Yeah, not really sure what's going on with the on-screen chat. Let me DM the chat guys. It's annoying because it was working a second ago and then it just died. So let's fuck with it, shall we? Probably now that I've, usually what it is I'll just DM them and then the problem will fix itself like in the next 2 seconds, making my DM pointless. So hopefully that's what happens. No, it's okay, Mika. It's not your fault. It's my bad. You're good. I'm literally just warming up right now. Like, why do you guys, like, I want you guys to know, like, I do these warm-ups not just to get ready in the game, but so I can take care of stuff like this. If it was in the middle of a run, I would be like, fuck. But it's not your, either way, it's not your fault. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. So yeah, don't apologize or no. You're good. I'm sorry. You know, like, I wish I could just be like interesting and gaming like 24/7, but I don't think that's really how this works, you know? So I'm sorry for bringing things to a halt. Changes with the $49.99 says, proud of me always, getting better every day. Thank you so much for the you know, the usual, at this point it's becoming like a you know, once a month type of thing, you know, like a little Deo changes like paycheck right there. It really means a lot to me, dude, and you know, for the millionth time, thank you for lurking and hanging, man. I love you. This is my kind of monthly tradition. Oh my god. Yeah, right, highly reviewed. Right, I've been there as well back in the day. So no, thank you for telling me about this stuff. Let me look at my YouTube chat since it's not displaying on screen right now. Let me just look at it off screen for a moment so I can say hi to people and stuff. What's up, Abso? Yeah, off-screen YouTube chat. Let's go. Yeah, it was funny, HP, because it was working at the start of stream and then it just stopped after like 5 minutes. Really weird. Ed, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. I'll click the refresh server button again. Thanks, Narco. What's up, David? What's up, Stephanie and KH? What's up, Elucidark? Click it a few times? I'll click it a few times. I just mashed it like 5 times. If I get world record today, you won't... Oh, yeah. What's up, Skype? Alright, let's do the supercharge here. People have been telling me that lately, Shimmer. I think it's, I think the YouTube feature thing is like, I think it happens to people who like consistently watch my stream. So it's not like it's not like I'm actually being featured like on the front page or something. It's just like your algorithm is featuring my stream because it knows that you watch me, you know? And so I just went live, so it'll be like YouTube featured. So I think that's all purely like automated algorithms and stuff. It still has takes, cool to see, but you know. Yeah, it's of no doing of mine, you know. Let's pause here. What's up, Squillian? You're gonna have pizza? Nice. What's up, Nick? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, tonight I'm making lemon pepper baked chicken legs. It'll be pretty good. Should have got some like asparagus or something to go with it, but it'll be fine. Let's head over to I guess do start a blowhard. Can never get the second druid. Let me know if you need help with that. You know, I haven't mentioned this in a while, but if you type !lessons in the chat, I do offer a private lesson on Discord for like an hour. It's like, yeah, I say it's like an hour for like $40, but you know, if that's like too expensive, you know, you can DM me, and especially if it's just a small question, like if you send me a video. Also, the Spyro Speedrunning Discord, you can post a video of like, fuck, I can't get this jump right, you know, like, and then people will help you for free as well. So yeah, if you're interested in any of that, Miko or anybody else watching, feel free to hit me up. And you can join my Discord by typing !Discord in the chat. Yeah, I'll click the server refresh button again. Here, let me refresh the whole page, and then I'll click the server refresh button a few times. And a matter of fact, let me log out. Let me like do all the things. Refresh the page, log out, click Twitch to log me back in, then click the refresh button like 10 times. Alright. I did all that. Hey Composer, thank you for the good luck. By the way, totally have not been shouting out the subs right now, so thank you to Ed Be Thinkin' for 9 months, Hyromaniac for 20 months, and Jackta hitting the big 24 months. Dude, congratulations on the rainbow badge, and thank you guys for, not just you for 2 years, but everybody else for watching as well. Love you guys. Gay dragons in the chat. Barely. Yeah, that's exactly correct, Mika. You can like hug that wall at the start as hard as possible, and you'll still kill this guy. See, that enemy has disjoint hitboxes, so it's not where you think they are. And the annoying thing is it varies based on which one we're talking about. So yeah, anyways, let's head over to Metalhead. Do that out of bounds a few times. What's up, Track? If I went back to 2000 and tried to speedrun this game back then, it probably would not go well. Seeing as I was 6 years old at the time. Or 5 years old, rather. My bad. What's up, James Fish? Enjoy your lurk, man. Thanks for hanging out. If me today did a speedrun in 2000, this might surprise you to hear, but it would be the same as if I were to do a speedrun today. If I time traveled, it wouldn't matter the year at that point because it's just a time travel question, right? So yeah, if I did a speedrun in 2000, it'd probably be just as good as the one today if I time traveled from today back to 2000. So I don't know if that answers your question. I'm not really sure what even the hypothetical is at this point. But yeah, that's my answer to that. I think if I were to guess what you're asking more seriously is that if you're saying with the strats and knowledge of like the prehistory, like with old routes before we knew about any like out of bounds or proxies or anything, how fast could I go then? I think that's maybe what you're asking. Maybe not, I don't know. But with my skill level today, but zero knowledge of any of the modern routes or strats, I would probably not do very well. Even with like, it's kind of arbitrary because it's like, what, do I still know how to flame charge? You know, it's like, what does it even mean to be as good as today without the knowledge from before? I only am good as I am because of the knowledge from other people. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it's just a really weird. It's a silly and very arbitrary hypothetical, but I've tried my best to answer it for you. Is that I would do badly if you plopped me from today but took out all my knowledge of this game in 2000. I would basically not be me from today. I don't know if that's what you're asking. I'm done. I feel like I should stop trying to answer this. I feel like I'm getting further and further away from what you're asking here. I'm just gonna move on. Let's head over to Jock. If I keep my 2025 knowledge, then I get the same times. If you take me back in time. If I don't get to keep my knowledge, then I'm just as bad as, you know, as if I didn't time travel. So either way, it's either just as good or just as bad as if time travel did or didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just fucking funny. It's like, what the fuck are we saying here? Like, what? Anyways, I'm done talking about this. Yeah, it gave me the brain scrambler with that question. This is why I don't answer every question, by the way. It's no diss to you guys, it's just like, what are we fucking talking about? You think you would beat Ken in 2006, Composer? I played you, I don't think you would. Maybe. I don't know. What's up, Sakura? Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. That was really sweet of you. Let's go to North Nexus. Without a stupid troll, it's okay. I mean, there's no text to speech or anything, so it's not like you missed a great opportunity to be funny or anything. Yeah, I'm aware that the YouTube chat isn't showing up on screen. I'm looking at it off screen right now. Thank you, Parallel, for the good luck. What's up, Conjux? Thank you, thank you. Yes, cry. Yes, I would. I would talk to Osama bin Laden personally and ask him to please not kill a bunch of people. That would go over very well, I think. Oops, got turned. Classic. Oops. I've been kind of bad at reverse rat lately. Like, I've traded my reverse rat skill for normal rat. For whatever reason. Yo, Keltar, thank you for the good luck. I just can't get the reverse rat today. Same thing yesterday. Just getting worse at this. It's like I can do reverse rat, I just can't complete it. You know, I can't get a good enough proxy. At least it's better than before where I couldn't even get a fucking proxy. There we go. A little more centered on that one. Thank you, nice. Appreciate that. YouTube chat is still not showing up on screen as far as I know. Do let me know once it does again. You guys will probably notice before I do. I'm looking at YouTube chat off screen at the moment. That's better. Let's do some runs. Let's get it. First run of the day.
Okay, rolling.
I'm gonna let the intro play while I kind of reflect on yesterday's stream and talk about my goals for this one. Yesterday I was pretty tired actually, and I was kind of begrudging to come back to grinding this game after a 3-day break. But it ended up being a really chill, quiet, dare I say kind of lucky grind. I got out of the, I got a lot of no resets going in this game. Finished 3 runs, 2 of which being 36 pace. You know, not world recordable or even PBable, but still really good, you know, especially for a first day back, and the attitude was really good as well. So I'm gonna really try to maintain that level of chillness and not get too worked up over anything that I'm talking about or talking to you guys in the chat or whatever, you know. I just really want to keep it chill and not stress sub PBable runs, basically. That's my goal for today. I want to keep that same energy going from yesterday. I don't want to be more energetic. I don't want to play better. I don't want anything. I just want to do my best and be happy with that, you know. Even if it is slower than record or not PBable or what have you. The goal is to just be happy with that. Even like a 37 or a 38 is to just be happy putting it down and just be like chilling. Cyclone, thank you for the 48 months. Ultra Pride 4-year badge. My goodness. Thank you so much for the 4 years, Cyclone. And the good luck as well. That's very sweet of you. Enjoy the pastel gay badge. Ultra Pride. Hope you've been having a good day as well. Something happened to Kieran. Let me see. You broke your leg and your ankle. Going to be using my stream as a crutch. Good. Yeah, dude. Safe healing to you, my friend. Breaking a bone fucking sucks. I've fractured my arm before, but I've never fully broken it. So I hear you. I feel you. Good luck on your recovery, man. What's up, Matthew? And thank you for the good luck. Nuclear, thank you. And Tyler, thanks. What's up, Lil Solar? What's up, Felty? First time commenting, nice. On a new account, there you go, welcome. Did you get banned last time? I got my eye on you. I'm kidding. What's up, Ray Topo? Max Faded. You're on a delay in the airport. I've been there. Fucking lurking on some streams. Closer. You're getting closer. What's up, Emma? Thank you for the good luck. Hey, good luck on your YouTube videos, Felty.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, Tiao Lao. Great to see you. Doing good. I'm not quite in the Nestor zone here. I'm still searching for my Nestors today. Some days I like just my natural muscle memory for the trick is like on point. But today that's not quite such the case. I need to remind myself, okay, flame charge faster, connect the jump more or less, stuff like that. Today's one of those days where I got to really lock into my, focus on the Nestor adjustments. Just a little bit too much of a wait. 1 frame too late on the flame charge. That was good besides that, though. What's up, JS? What up, what up? Thank you, Embrace.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
what's up, Raw Ed? Okay, that was too fast on the flame charge there. Just a frame too fast. We're finding the right. We're finding the sweet spot here. We're finding it. Scuffle Muffin, thank you for the 15 months. Nice emote, by the way. No, I don't plan on playing Vortex anytime soon, or ever. What's up, Breaky Power? No, that's actually that. Look, this is, yeah. I knew I should have just quit game there, but I just wanted to prove to people that were like, dude, that would have worked. That was one of those nesters where, like, if I'd have quit games, someone would have been like, dude, why did you quit? That should have worked. Even experienced players will do that. I've seen it in my chat before. I just wanted to prove that that one wouldn't work. I wasn't crazy about it, but that was so close to looking like it would have worked. It's funny. Trick can really play games with you like that. Mind games. Yes, I did eat some mint chutney. I still have a bunch in the fridge. Mint chutney and pickled red cabbage that I made, homemade the cabbage. So I'm going to be having some of that. Last night, actually, I had a really beautiful dinner. 2 little small sirloin steaks that I slightly overcooked. And grilled Brussels sprouts with a... Too quick, I think. Yeah, with a fried potato discs, I guess you could say. You know the thing where you like microwave a potato and then you like just chop it into like discs and then fry it on a pan? I did that. It was really good. It was a really nice dinner last night. Tonight we're gonna be doing chicken legs. I got for cheap. Lemon pepper chicken legs. I got them kind of air chilling in the fridge right now to get that nice dry crispy skin on them. So I'm gonna do those in the oven. I might be tempted to walk over to the store just to pick up some asparagus to go with it. That would be nice.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
You had a plain baked potato. That's kind of healthy, actually. That's a healthy source of carbs. Usually, the unhealthy part of eating potatoes is all the oil and fat and salt and all the grease that we add to them. But just baking a potato and eating it is pretty relatively healthy as far as most American meals go. You like them plain as well? I respect it.
Okay, rolling.
I feel like I gotta have a little bit of butter, a little bit of salt, a little bit of something on it. Some ranch. Sarah was dipping her potatoes in ranch yesterday. That shit was really good. That was a good flame charge timing, but it was a bad charge glide timing. Oh, you made quiche? Nice. Yeah, I knew you'd find something to do with those extra eggs. Also, Ray Topo, thank you for the 2 months. Just saw that. Hope you're doing well today, Ray.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
yeah, we got this. You'll eat a raw potato? Okay, you're just crazy for that. That's wild. This gotta work. Oh, that was such a close. We're getting closer. That was a close attempt. Just didn't get the exact right landing on it. Yo, Dan. I got some really good blueberries from the store recently. Blueberries and almonds.
Oh, it's been
I
peaceful.
mean, separately. But yeah, these blueberries are like really, really sour. I fucking love a good sour blueberry. They're like gushers. This one should work, I think. There we go. So yeah, not the not the fastest nesters today. That was probably like 10 tries or something. But we are off. First run of the day. I feel good, all things considered. I feel more well rested compared to yesterday. So we'll see if we can kind of relax into this run here. Chill. Keep the chill vibes going. Yo, Kiltar, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, once again, YouTube chat is not showing up on screen right now, but I am looking at you guys off screen. So don't worry. You're not being ignored. The command is just fasty, exclamation point fasty. Yeah, Nasty fucking froze the YouTube chat, and we are currently trying to free it. See you later, Narwhal. Have a nice flight. I think he just had a green. Not bad. What's up, Michael? What's up, Leveling? Thanks for the good luck. And Mashu. Not bad. One of these days, I am going to figure out how to not lose time in Town Square. It might have to do with the charge jump into the, like, I'll have to work on that beginning section a little bit. Like, after the first dragon, getting up to the bowl. I am kind of sloppy with it anyways. I think that's the part that I'm losing, like, a second or two on. Composer does, like, a little bit more risky of a jump there. Risque, not even risky, just like risque, I would say. French style. I don't know if I shouted you out, but thank you, Keltar, for the resub as well. Love you, Keltar. Yeah, that's right. On Discord, my bot shat itself and pinged the notification squad incorrectly. Sorry about that. Oh, wow, that didn't make it. Fuck you. That's crazy that didn't make it. I thought for sure I was landing that. Oh well. First reset, here we go. Yeah, definitely it's going to be a little bit more challenging. I can already tell it's going to be more challenging in the reset department compared to yesterday. But that's okay. I'm here for it. I have every enemy's gem memorized. Not everyone, but most of the important ones.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's feeling like a reset-y day. So the real question is, can we keep a chill and comfy attitude in spite of the added tedium of resetting today compared to yesterday? Yesterday was like very low in the reset department. I already know today's going to be crazy with the resets.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
How many gems did Jock have? I believe 175, if I'm not mistaken, across the both of his drops. I might be wrong about that. There we go. Mr. completed. Yeah, Mr. Resetti. I think it's more than that, Conjux. But I don't know for sure. Off the top of my head, I'd have to look. It's a lot. We'll put it that way. It's a lot of purples. What's up, VB? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I hear you, Bert. I hear you. Nice drop down there. What's up, Tulu? Thank you, thank you. Make some chicken noodles and shit posting. Love to hear it, Iron. A true gamer. We RuneScaping today? Did we hit the sub goal yet? There's a sub goal under the splits for that. I would like to. It is 175 according to my chat. Hey, I was correct. Everybody was correct. What's up, Fanier? Thank you for the good luck. It's great to see you. What's up, Subway? Welcome, welcome. Should be losing 1 second. Okay, good. If I lose 1 second there, that means I did the level as good as I could have. If I lose 2, that means I lost a second. You know, it's funny. For what I'm doing, which is, as far as I can tell, not much different than Composer, but apparently it is. It's just funny. Funny discrepancy. But yeah, 1 second loss, that's basically perfect. That's gonna be another like half second there. When would I consider going back to 120? I can't tell you for sure. That's why I always try to kind of shut down this discussion of what's your plans after any percent. I could tell you something now. I could tell you like, oh, maybe I'll play Spyro 2 100% after I get the any percent record or PB that I like, and then I'll go do this and then I'll do that. But I would just be like lying to you if I said that. I don't fucking know. So I'm not gonna speculate for you because I don't know. I do eventually want to come back to 120%. Eventually, you know. Well, that's about all I can say. What's up, Swan Song? Handsome, huh? Thank you. What's up, Kale Kuma? Thank you for the good luck. When Jordy gets the right, when Jordy gets a 118, I'll come back. Right. There we go. I told Jordy, you know, he's been getting so many PBs lately. I told him, I was like, I need a 122 on my desk by the end of the year. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Dude, can I just have it? Oh my god. What the fuck? How did neither of those jumps work? Fuck this game. Hate that. That's bullshit. Yeah, bonkers indeed. Whatever, keep it moving. Run's not dead yet. Ababa. True. Oh, does Composer skip the bowl by the fountain? I didn't even know that. See, it goes to show I need to study world record a little bit more. Yeah, I think the bowl grab is like dependent on how far ahead or behind the bowl cycle you are. Like if you have to stop charging, I guess it's like probably not. Like how I normally do. If you're fast, you have to like stop charging to turn around the fucking shit. So I can see that. Cause what, does that bowl have a green or a blue? I don't even remember. I feel like that blue, that bowl has a blue, so it's kind of a tough sell to skip it just for 1 second. What do I know? If it has a green, it's more justified to skip. What's up, to Dan Kush? Thank you for the good luck. And as well as Kale and Misty with the exact same message. Very cute. Twinsies. Very nice. What's up, Pobs? Welcome. It's a green from that bowl. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I could see skipping it then. I'll start doing that. Unless, like, I'm already behind and it doesn't lose time to grab it. If you're on the ideal route there, okay, it makes sense now. The first is blue, the second is green. I'm just gonna, instead of asking you guys, I'm gonna look at this later. How about that? So that way I'm not distracting myself trying to be like, is it blue, is it green? Oh no, it's green, no, Dale, it's no, let's just stop talking about it. It's all good. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'll look into it. It's fine. It's bleen. True. My spleen. What's up, JJ Foxies? Straight up here. Dude, I always regret doing that. Every fucking time. I just don't have the muscle memory worked out correctly to skip that green. Composer skips that green. That's why I like sometimes we'll try that. Dumbass. Really, I got hit. Super rare. Thank you, Sephi, for the resub. I just saw that. Hope you're doing fabulous today. $36.28 PB. My PB is 36.35. You can see at the bottom of this column. World record by composer is 36.28. Still a decent run considering the time losses. I'm like not mad about this. Just barely sub 12, right? Or well, I guess barely not sub 12. Whatever. Whatever. Keep it moving. Where's my big time save? I don't know. Like a couple of levels here or there. I don't know. Don't worry about it. No, most of the time save in my PB splits is in the early game. Right? I don't remember. Don't worry about it. Once I play against these splits for another like month or two, I'll have a better grasp on that. Where the real time saves are. Sorry. This level is interesting because this level is where PB and world record are exactly even with each other. I think it's the only point in the run where that's the case. blue. Definitely could have been faster there. Yeah, I have some time saves in this homeworld. What's up, Alex Doodoo? Does Sparks picks up gems when Spyro walks off screen during Dragon Unfreezing? He can. A gem doesn't have to be on screen to get seen by Sparks, in other words. Wow, I should have not talked there. Go wide. Not your fault, JS. It's never you guys' fault if I get distracted. Remember that. Thank you for the good luck, Adam. What's up, Kreml? Chilling. Definitely got more energy today than I have recently. And thanks for the good luck, Adam. I will not shout out the name of your brother, sorry. If you super chat, then I will. What's up, Whoa Mojo? Thanks for the good luck. Over 2 years now, dude. I really appreciate the lurk, man. I love you. Somebody just asked me that earlier, Adam, and my answer is I don't know. Sorry, I can't be more clear. If I told you something I like, you know, I don't know. So why would I tell you something I don't know? I'll tell you this, one day in the future, I will play 120% again. That's all I can say. But I'm losing time just thinking about it right now, as you can see. Look at this. So I'm gonna stop thinking about that. What's up, NG Plus? Thanks for the good luck. Probably losing a good 5 seconds for that section. Thank you so much, Violet Lightning, for the merch, the t-shirt purchase. Love you, bro. Keep it up. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that, Violet. I extra appreciate that because today I'm gonna be meeting with like the merch representative from that website, Fourth Wall. So he's gonna be like, "Wow, you got a t-shirt purchase today, congrats!" And then like somebody else bought like a shirt like a couple days ago. So he's gonna be like, "Damn, like you're doing good." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not doing anything." Thank Violet Lightning, you know. He's gonna be very proud of me, thanks to you. So yeah, appreciate it. Enjoy the shirt and stickers. So yeah, this run kind of went to shit there, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, actually, it's still, you know, it's still okay. I thought that was like worse than it was. We're still definitely 36 pace here. We still got our heads screwed on tight here. Do I have stickers? Yes, I do. Exclamation point merch in the chat. Or if you're watching on YouTube, underneath the video, there should be like a little like merch tab thing. What's up, Niall? Thanks for the good luck. You'll buy all the shirt. Whatever merch you guys buy today is just gonna make me look extra badass to the representative today that's gonna give me sample credits and like judge my store. So if ever there was a time to buy a sticker, now is a great time. Just to make me look cool to this random guy that works for Fourth Wall. Is merch worthwhile? Like just to have in general for your channel, or like, I mean, yeah, it's fun. For me, it's just fun. It's like another fun way that people can support me. And not to be too much of a shill here or anything, but Fourth Wall makes it like really easy to just like take an evening, make a little merch page. They do all the fulfillment and everything for you. It's free. I don't have to pay for it. So if I didn't have a service like Fourth Wall, I wouldn't do merch. Like if I had to like ship it myself and stuff. I tried like years ago to do that. It was like total pain in the ass. But yeah, since Fourth Wall exists, like, it makes it pretty easy. Yeah, I'm sure people would buy New Game Plus merch. I believe that. Maybe. Shit, I ought to buy a New Game Plus shirt just for how much you've been lurking lately. Gotta show some love from my fellow Spyro creator. I see when people buy things for... Yeah, I get an alert on my little alert feed here. Just like when someone subscribes or super chats or donates. It's the same thing with merch. I'm not like looking at the website and seeing what you guys are clicking on or anything. I'm not like... I'm not like on my hacker mode or anything. And also you can also buy stuff anonymously as well. Like a lot of people seem to kind of forget that because it's like, oh, I don't want to get like shouted out on stream. You can like do that all anonymously. So do not fret if that's a concern. Grip blue. I think I should still be fine with gems. Should still be fine in the gem department. Speaking of merch, guys, thank you so much for buying the merch. Saxor Ultima with the sticker. Congratulations, yeah, and Evan with the stickers. Thank you, guys. Lurking at work, nice. Oh, and the YouTube chat is back. Look, guys. Look under the splits. YouTube is back. Oh my god, rejoice. Hallelujah. It's fixed. I can stop looking at the split chat now. YouTube is free. Thank you for releasing me, says my own chat. Let's go. Huge moment. Ooh, that up a little. All right, let's cancel out this other pop-out chat here. Move that. You guys out here buying stickers and shit. Look at y'all. Express prescription with the Sunseed mug. I was wondering if someone was gonna pick one of those up. Dude, the Sunseed mug is like my favorite thing from the merch store. Sunseed holding a Sunseed mug. Holding a Sunseed mug, like... It's hard to top that mug in the grand scheme of mugdom. Thank you so much for that, Express. The penis sound clip comes from a YouTube poop of Justin Bieber. That was there was actually some lore to that alert. That used to be like one of my main alerts on my channel for like everything for years. And then I got rid of it for a long time, and now it's back for merch, specifically. Penis, 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 oh no. Jono with the Sunseed mug and a sticker, as well as Anonymous with a couple of stickers themselves. Love you guys so much. Dude, my fucking merch representative is gonna be nutting today. He's gonna be like, yo, bro, you're a big timer. He might give me some like extra free credits for this or something. He might give me like a blowjob through the Zoom call or something. Saw another purchase there, I'll say thanks in a moment. Kind of a long stretch of the level here. Man, you guys are the best. What a fucking great community. The fucking penis alert, dude. Oh god, come on. Vain Silence with a t-shirt, amongst other things. Thank you for the kind message, giving you entertainment. Just a moment. Sorry, this is a tough level for me to read. Ugh. Oh my god! It's fine, it's fine. I still have sparks. It's fine. I mean, this run isn't gonna PB anyway, so hey. We're only losing a few seconds here. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Zoom job from this guy tonight. That's what they call it, man. The Zoom job. Yeah, Vane says, you've given me enjoyment in a time where I haven't been getting some. Thank you for your time and keep up the good work. Love you, Vane. And Kreml, thank you so much for the sticker as well. I love you too. Love all of you guys. Enjoy the stickers and stuff. You did it for the Zoom job. Wingman. Latest on RuneScape is I'm just grinding smithing to get the Lumbridge Elite Diary. So that's really all I'm gonna be doing for the next week or two. Nothing crazy, which is nice for just kicking back, reflecting on the Spyro grind. You know, drinking some beers, listening to the music. It's nice for like the vibes. Especially compared to the fucking torture session that was completing the quest cape. What's up, Nova? Fat ass burger, nice. Enjoy. Yeah, don't chat after eating the burger. Just enjoy it. Just make love to that thing, you know? Oh my god, come on! Immortal Pat, thank you for the merch purchase as well. Sunseed for the, oh yeah, for the morning bean water, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I love my Sunseed mug. Did any of you guys notice that there's like a fucking like 30-ounce version of it that you can buy? You can buy like a comically massive mug. Ugh. Oh my god! I somehow dodged the vortex. I'm a legend for that. This is not a bad run. You know, for all the little mistakes I've made, like, I've been keeping it together very respectably. I don't mean to pat myself on the dick or anything, but I'll take it. Single-digit time loss on PB. I mean, that's not bad. 74, 10 gems over. No! Alright, now we're losing some big time here. Dropped 5 there. Yeah, no, it always hurts you in the balls anytime you miss that. That's like the ultimate classic any percent like rage moment is missing that on a good run. It's all good though. We're still 36 pace. I don't know like how. We'll see. Don't fret, my little naked chatters. Nope. Would have liked that blue gem. Hopefully I'm still okay. We'll see. I think we're like slightly under gemmed at this point because of that blue. But nothing I can't handle. Keep forgetting to charge on into that. See, I know you guys too well. I know you guys are naked and gay and stoned all at the same time. And you're all in your late 20s or early 30s as well. Grab this green. Even though I really should have grabbed the blue, I grabbed the green, I guess. Whatever. Haha, wrong. Actually, I'm in my late fucking dies of old age. Fucking crumbles into dust. Get over it. Oh my god. Wasn't even worried about it. Watch me get the fucking flop here. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a really wacky little section, but I'll take it. Call me Tass Jr. Yeah, I went so ham that I almost got Nestor skip on myself. Them fools finna flop on my knob, you know? Alright, I'll stop. Dude, same for me, Archiv. I like being 30. I mean, I don't know. I'm just as bald as I was for the last 10 years. That's really the only, like, aging thing that I've, like, noticed. as I've gotten through my 20s. I just have a very shiny bald spot. That's like it. Pretty much the same otherwise. I didn't check the gem count, but I think it's fine. We'll see. It's fine. Oh no. Oh, okay. I was like trying to like juke him by like waiting out the first hit. Which like a little too slow. No, dude, this is not what you want to see. Dude, come on. Just stay 36 pace, I'm begging you. That was only the worst jock ever. 1-3, I'll have to grab a couple reds on the thing. Hopefully less than plus 20 here, I'm hoping, on PB. I'm exactly on 30. That's kind of frustrating. I'm like exactly on the edge of a 36. But I kind of deserve it after that jock, to be fair. Yeah, by landing on the side of... Hold on, I need to focus. Damn it, that was the worst. That would have worked, I think, genuinely. I just did the inputs wrong. I suck. Come on, man. Anyways, yeah, I jumped to the side of wind tunnels. Not vortices, because those are different. I jumped to the side of the wind tunnels in Jock because I like men. So hopefully that helps. No, it helps you jump into the wind tunnel that way, preserving upward momentum, so that way Spyro doesn't like sit there for a moment. Like, you know when you jump into a wind tunnel and Spyro's like, before he goes up, he like sits there like, by jumping to the side, I avoid him, like, being stuck there while the momentum translates from down to up. There we go. Yeah, he goes like... That's him. I know, I looked just like him. No, literally, like, when you see my RuneScape character... He's got like the fucking bald head and the long hair in the back, and if I turn my head to look the same direction as him, it's like, spot the difference, you can't. I unironically look just like my RuneScape character. Pitch black skin and all. Yeah, it's the same picture. Still 37? Thank you, Adam. I'm not gonna act like this was an amazing run or anything. But I'll take it. Yeah, it was basically 37/36, like right on that edge going into Rat Proxy. With the first try Rat, it might have been like a 37 flat or something. And then if I'd have had a good jock, it would have been like a 36/4x basically. Or maybe 5x. So not a bad, honestly not a bad run, all things considered. Even though I totally threw it at the end, I think that was pretty good overall. And extra big thank you to everybody who's been buying merch. I don't think I shouted out McGuffet with the shirt and the mug. Keep the world record grind up. Thanks for all the sick content, dude. Thank you for watching. We had like, how many different people? We had like 5... No, we had like 10 different people buy merch during this run. So thanks to all of you guys. Literally, I'm gonna get on the call with the guy from Fourth Wall tonight, And he's gonna be like, let me look here. Holy shit! you like 15 people buy merch in the last like 2 days or whatever. He's like, what's your secret? He's gonna be like sucking my dick so hard, it's gonna be great. But like, I don't know, man. I just love fourth wall. Like, what can I say? Everybody loves your website. Everybody loves you. It's just gonna be a total just cock stroking party. It's gonna be great. It's so funny. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back, and let's get some more runs going here, shall we? Thanks for the GGs, everybody. That was a very kind message, by the way, Breaky. BRB. Yeah, don't worry, I shot him. Bam! BRB. All right, run number 2, let's get him. First run, I would call first run a success in the vibes department and in the generally playing pretty decently and not being too worried about PBing, but still playing good regardless department. So let's keep that vibe going, shall we? No, you're not supposed to push when you pee. Like, you mean like try to push the pee out. It's the same thing with pooping. Like, you can hurt yourself doing that. Don't do it. The ideal strat for any sort of that stuff is to just relax. And if it doesn't come out, just be patient. Chug some laxatives or something. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm not a doctor. Let's get this shit. You work in the, what did I say? It's the, try to have some chill vibes and try to get good runs, but don't worry about if it's PB or world record department. That's like a good department to work in. Nah, dick length doesn't affect piss distance.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Fresh Pocky? Thank you for the 5 gifts. Legend, did we just hit the RuneScape goal right now, thanks to you? Any RuneScapers? Dude, yeah, we'll definitely play some RuneScape after today's grind. Hopefully we can get another 2 runs out. We'll see how long this particular shit goes for. Let's skip these a little. Oh, it's not mission. It's cool. I don't think penis length affects pee distance. I think hardness does, because like it's all about pressure, you see. It's like, you know, it's like with a hose. You know, when you have a hose and you put pressure on it, like the water squirts harder. It's the same thing with blood in your penis when you have an erection. So it's not necessarily if you have a long penis. It's more about like if you're erect, the pressure on your urethra will be harder, so the pee will go further and all over the place. Which is kind of an uncomfortable feeling. As someone, I can confirm, as someone who has a hard penis sometimes, that it is it's a little uncomfortable. Some people, I've noticed that amongst some women, there's like a misconception that you can't pee with an erection, but any guy here will tell you that you can. In fact, this is like the secret if this is getting gross, like feel free to close your ears now if you haven't already. But the secret tech to avoiding post cum, you know, like after you cum and like there's still like post cum and it like gets on your fucking undies. The best way to avoid that is to pee right after. Clears your urethra. But of course, you know, you're gonna have like a half chub. So yeah, to girls who are like curious about that whole situation, yeah, that's how that works.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Right, yeah, peeing for women after sex is good as well. It's good generally just to clean your genitals after sex. Like, I know it's like, you just came and it's like, you don't want to do anything, but like, your genitals are pretty fucking covered in germs after sex, no matter what way you cut it, you know? So it's just good practice to just take a piss and clean it off in the sink or whatever, however you do it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Cold equals small. You can be cold and horny. It's just easier when you're not cold.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Well, this has been a nice way to pass the nesters so far. Time to fucking get into my not dissociate, but to get into my shut the fuck up and space out into the grind mode here. Not quite. That was really close.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Ari? Welcome, welcome. Thanks again, Pocky, for those 5 gift subs, getting us over 750.
Okay, rolling.
Appreciate that.
It's been peaceful.
Been really enjoying doing these daily sub goal situations. Call me Hypno Shark Jr. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you guys, like, I think big difference from today and yesterday is that even though I have more energy, it's just like the actual disbursement of like my energy is more scattered. So it's like with something that's really precise like Nestor Skip, I'm just like, my muscle memory just is not quite as smooth as it normally is when I can just turn my brain off and just fucking do it. This is such like a trick that goes better if you just turn your brain off. But when that doesn't work, you have to like kind of lock in a little. So yeah, just all that to say, my Nestors are definitely pretty subpar today. And that's all right.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
So close, so close. I don't track my success rate with Nestor Skip. Some days I'm really consistent with it, other days I'm not. Yeah, Wonder Girl, you took the words right out of my mouth. That's funny. We were.
Oh, it's been
Great minds think alike. Great minds shit. Ooh, almost. We're getting closer. Usually when I sit back in my chair, that's usually the key I need to get it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, that did not work. Fuck.
Thank you
Whatever.
for releasing me, Spyro. Breed 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
And I'm telling you, Pikachu, sometimes it works. Sometimes just kicking back in the chair is the play.
First. That's all I can tell you.
On this run, it was not. But sometimes it do be.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'll sit up this time. Alright, kick it back again. It's like literally like, I'll just sit up just for Nestor. You know, I don't drink whiskey. Nice hello. It's not my thing. Not a whiskey guy. If I did have to pick like a dark liquor to drink, it'd probably be Hennessy. Which isn't Hennessy a cognac? Isn't that what it is? I don't know. Feel free to correct me. Yeah, so I guess if I had to pick one, it would be cognac. But I generally will always pick like a clear liquor before I pick a dark one. What's up, Cycle? White rum is not no. I would white rum, like rum in general, I'll only like drink if it's like a tiki drink. It's like a frozen fruity situation. I don't like the way rum tastes just on its own, like rum and Coke and stuff. It tastes like medicine to me. Yeah, for me, I prefer fucking... I love a good margarita. I like, I actually, since I live in the South now, technically, I really like moonshine. There's a lot of really great, like, homemade moonshines out here.
Oh,
that you can get. That like we were at the wedding the other night, and they had like this mason jar full of like it just looked like clear liquid, but it was like a grape moonshine. It was so fucking good, dude. After like 8 beers, that shit tasted like fucking grape soda to me. So yeah. I'll drink vodka if it's like the only thing, you know. If it's like, okay, we need something cheap, like vodka's always the go-to. Vodka and like a really strong soda of some sort, you know. But I won't make it super strong. I don't like the taste of vodka at all. It tastes like motor oil. So yeah, vodka purely for mixing with like soda and stuff. For throwing into a Baja Blast or something. When it comes to orange juice, I prefer gin. Gin and juice is like my favorite, one of my favorite drinks. I've never tried pink gin. Is it just like gin with like flavoring in it? I've tried some fancy gins before that have like, I don't know, what, like lavender or some other shit. They'll have like some flavorings of some sort. I don't know. I'm not really a super high shelf drinker, to be honest with you. The furthest my head gets up my own ass when it comes to alcohol is ordering nice draft beer. I love a good draft beer of any kind, really, but I've always been raised as an IPA guy in California. But yeah, as for like mixed drinks, it's not really my, you know. I like a good mixed drink. It's just I'm not sitting here ordering fucking Johnny Walker Reserve bullshit, you know? Like, I don't give a fuck. Favorite IPA? Out here, a really good, reliable IPA you can find in pretty much any restaurant is called, Falcon Smash. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, he does have a green, that guy. So if I go fast enough, you're supposed to dodge the... I see how to save the time back here. Yeah, juniper berry, like whatever, like I don't care if like the gin you can like taste all of the notes and stuff. I don't really give a fuck. Like same thing with vodka. I don't want to pay extra money just so it's more distilled. It's like I'll just use less of it in a drink, you know, for the same effect. Or, you know, water it down. Like some people like get kind of like that, talk about getting your head up your ass. Some people will like be like, no, don't water down like a fucking whiskey or something like that. But it genuinely just tastes better when you like water down like most hard alcohols. So yeah. Oh yeah, I've been to Strange Ways. Everyone loves Strange Ways. That place is all right. Like as far as breweries go, like that place doesn't like blow my fucking dick off or anything. They're kind of gimmicky for my taste. They have like the what is it? The Fruity Pebbles. They got like all the sweet like syrupy beers that, and I'm not super duper into those. My girlfriend loves those. Bitches love syrupy beers, but not me. I do like a good sour though. One of my favorite beers is it's called, well, the style is called Lambic Ale, which is a type of sour beer. But usually good ones you'll have to buy, like, by the bottle. They'll sell them in, like, champagne bottles at, like, the upscale, like, liquor stores and stuff. And they of course, they can be hit or miss. Never buy a cheap sour. A cheap sour is just a waste of money. Just tastes like a shitty seltzer. But yeah, man, a good fucking, if I go to a brewery and they have a good fucking sour and a good IPA, like a good Citra IPA, that's like top tier for me. It's rare to find that though. And it's funny because a lot of breweries will have a sour and will have like an IPA, but like it's just hard to hit the epitome of it after trying so many, you know. But you know, I don't discriminate. I'll drink whatever. Fuck. Sour monkeys, you know, I have a funny history with sour monkeys because when I went up to AGDQ and got banned, you know, the night I got up there, fucking Marathon Man gave me a sour monkey and it was fucking amazing. But now that I'm like older, and I've tried them just on my own, I can't say I'm a fan of them, honestly. They're not like true sours to me. They're like some packaged big box version of it. Maybe I'm the one sounding pretentious here, but I can't really do sour monkeys anymore. Oh, nice first try. First time that's happened today. Do I like Sambuca? Isn't that the name of a YouTuber? You ask if they have anything close to High Life, so just like a lager. You could just be like, give me a lager, give me a Pilsner, give me like the most basic thing ever. The fuck you gotta ask if they... I want it to be like a Miller High Life. It's like, so cheap. You're saying cheap. Cheap lager. Any brewery can do that. Yeah, so I don't know what's with that, Vane. It's like sour monkeys will be so good, like sometimes, but then like it's like total fate. The moment you start like going and buying sour monkeys, you're like, these are not that good. Do I like Czech beer? I'll answer this for every culture around the world. If I ever go to like an Indian restaurant or a Thai restaurant or a Japanese restaurant and they have a special beer from that region or whatever, and I'll try it, but it never blows me away. It's never like, oh my god, this is the best fucking beer ever. I think, and so I probably would feel the same way about Czech beer. It probably just tastes like normal cheap beer to me, which again, I like. I'll totally drink it, but I don't have a special affinity for any foreign beers. Oop. That's bad. Super sloppy. I wonder when I'm gonna have a good town square again so I can practice skipping the bowl. Not on this run. Wow, that was crazy. I hit him with like the tip of my tail. I was not expecting to hit that guy. Well, I guess I can skip him here. Yeah, weird the way those cycles work. Still losing time, but whatever. What's up, Lunar? Welcome, welcome. I know what motor oil tastes like? You're saying because I said vodka tastes like motor oil? I guess I don't know what motor oil tastes like. I guess it's just how I imagine it tastes. I have eaten cum, though. Whenever I say something tastes like cum, I can speak from experience on that one. Male or female? I guess both. I've never, like, had another guy's cum in my mouth, just my own. Caffeine tastes like motor oil. Like, probably like black coffee, I could see that. When I was a kid, it always mystified me how good coffee smelled and like how bad black coffee tasted. You know, it's like you just don't have a taste for bitter things when you're that age. So I could totally see a kid saying that. Come on. Espresso is better, you think, for black coffee? So an Americano, you're saying? Americanos are okay. I prefer really light roasts. I don't like dark roasts, and most espresso roasts are really dark, so I generally don't like Americanos for that reason. But I do like watered down coffee. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I usually brew my morning coffee pretty lightly. And especially if it's been sitting there on the coffee pot for like an hour or two, like I'll just pour some more water in it, you know, like unabashedly. It's good. People who drink a lot of black coffee know what I'm talking about. That's the fucking play. Americano is watered down espresso. Which is both a type of coffee roast as well as a way of brewing it. So you can brew espresso roasted beans, like espresso roast style beans, in a normal coffee maker, and you can make espresso with normal light roast coffee. Though most people don't do either of those things. Espresso. Talk about me, espresso. What's up, Knucklehead? Thanks for the good luck. Missing 2 blues here. That's not great. But whatever. Green. At least green on PB. I'll take that. What's up, KGP? Thank you for the good luck. Come on. It's 2 runs. I've missed that today. No, I had a 1 run earlier that was 36 pace into Jock. Not PB pace, but 36 pace, and then finished like high 37. So this is my second actual run of the day up to this point. What's up, Breaky Power? Thanks for the good luck. think I already got him earlier. Should have not gone for that. Gave you the idea to do what, Thomas? I think I missed your earlier message. What's up, St. George? Thanks for the good luck. And Shaddy, great to see you. Breaky Power. Hey, everybody. You're shy. It's okay. You don't have to say. You're good. Keep it between you and the chat, you know? Your secret's safe with us. Peed in your mouth and you taste like alcohol. You know, like, when you drink too much, this, as someone who drinks, like, daily, I'm really picking up on the way alcohol affects the smell of your pee. Because if you drink just a little bit, you know, it doesn't really change your pee that much. But if you drink at a rate of more than 1 beer an hour, your liver can't process the alcohol and it converts it into acetaldehyde, which is the stuff that basically is like poison inside of you. As far as I understand, any like scientists can correct me about this, but that acetaldehyde has like, it smells like formaldehyde, like from your science class. That they like store like dissected frogs and stuff in. It's really gross. And so you can smell that in your pee if you drink a lot. I might be wrong about all of that, by the way, because I am not a scientist. It's just I've picked up on that smell. Whatever it may be. Yeah, every time you drink, if you only drink a little bit, every time you drink, it's a challenge for your liver, basically. And to that point, you know, to that end, it's like anything you consume is like a challenge for your liver. Your liver is constantly detoxifying all this shit you're putting in your body. And alcohol is highly toxic. Like, don't let anyone like convince you otherwise. Any alcoholic beverage is highly toxic to your body. It's just a question of how much you're consuming at any one given time. How much of that alcohol you're consuming at any given time. Ethanol specifically, right? Someone like clarified in the chat. So obviously the more you consume at once, like the less your liver is going to process and the more it's going to poison you. But even if you do consume a moderate amount, it still has some pretty severe implications on your liver. So yeah, if anything I said there is like incorrect, feel free to correct me. I'm happy to be wrong about the science about it. I'm not claiming to be an expert or anything. Yeah, dude, no, literally the memorial we went to last night, Sarah's aunt, rest in peace, died of cirrhosis. Liver cirrhosis. They said her liver, she would only take, because she was like kind of, into like spiritual paranormal stuff, she wouldn't take modern medicine, so her liver eventually, turned into like a fucking rock inside of her body. And stopped processing stuff and she died. And I've had other family members that have had to get like liver transplants. My I guess not step uncle, I guess uncle. I'll just call him Uncle. Uncle Cole had to get a transplant from my cousin. Or like and when they do liver transplants, they take like a piece of the donor liver. Because your liver actually regenerates if you don't fuck with it too hard. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Again, that might be medically inaccurate. I just want to reiterate, I'm not a doctor. Blue. I'm slightly concerned about the gem count here. It's not like ugly yet, but it's like slightly concerning at this point. Really need a Wizard Peak to do good in the gem department. Wizard Peak and Blowhard need good gems. What's up, Halvati? Thank you to everyone on YouTube for providing medical information about liver cirrhosis in my chat. I appreciate it. Amanda, please. If you die, you're dead. Damn, this guy must be a fucking PhD doctor over here. This guy went to fucking rocket doctor science school. Oh, I missed both of those. That was terrible. That's another 10 gems down. I'm seriously concerned about my gem count now. Maybe I shouldn't be that concerned. Come on. People die when they are killed. You don't say. Give me this one at least. Okay, at least we got that one. It might not be that bad. We might be okay. Really? I need to turn around for that. That's crazy. That almost saved a second. Ooh, I think that worked. Everything's like on the edge right now. I'm edging this run. 4-1, that's like okay. Yeah, gem count isn't like atrocious. It's not good, but it's not atrocious. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, right, Wonder Girl? They just fucking spawn in immediately. Once their creator dies. You think that's how it works in real life, too? if you kill God, then every human is born at once. Yeah, any doctors in the chat can confirm. Yes. That would be crazy to think. Like, if every human that has ever existed in history were all born at once at the same time, like, how fucked would that be? Yeah, would just the babies all farting at simultaneously shitting their diapers, like, cause a break in the ozone and kill everybody? What's up, Will Holmes? Thanks for the good luck. You almost bonked out. The world is big, but it's not that big. You know, it makes you wonder, you know, because like the world is like, what, 70% ocean or something? There's like some large majority percentage of the Earth's land mass is not land, is ocean. But we do have the technology to like add sandbars to the, like, to create islands and stuff, like in Dubai. It makes you wonder why, like, there isn't more of an effort to like create new land. Maybe it's because the land that already exists on Earth is, like, already plentiful enough. It's expensive. Yeah, that's always the answer to everything that could be possible. It's like, it's just too much money. There's not enough demand to justify the monetary return of such a thing. Except in Dubai. Yeah, it always comes down to that. They do that in the Netherlands, really? It'd just be cool if they made like an expansion pack to California or something, you know? Call that shit like New Hawaii or something, you know? Yeah, it's back, HP. Crisis averted. I don't know what fixed it, but it's back. I have had a margarita from Margaritaville. They're pretty good. They're pretty typical. Typical margarita. One of the most memorable margaritas that I've had was the extra large margarita from the Mexican place in Missouri by our place. It's like a comically large glass of margarita. It had to have been like at least like half a gallon of margarita in there. I like drank so much and I still had to take like half of it to go. And I fucking drink a lot, so that's saying something. Rip that blue. Ooh, I might get eaten here. I got lucky. Yeah, it was more than a liter, for sure. It was probably like 2 liters of margarita. I have to go back for this. That would have been fast otherwise. Hello. Had to play that safe. Spark's sleeping on the job. Ugh. Schlabe. That's a very creative. You got a creative imagination, Trench Dog, you know that? I gotta give you that. Grab this spoon. Never mind. That guy can. Nothing good ever comes from trying to hit that guy. Alright, still less than 10 seconds. About 10 seconds off PB right now. This is still 4x pace. Can't be mad. Hello. Did I get the other blue there? Can't see. Like, I want to see. Go look down. I can't see. Whatever. Missing a few gems. We're good. Yeah, I did miss a 5. 53. That's not amazing. Like a 57 after we entered fucking Metalhead. That was... I got lucky with that movement. So that means we need to recover like 6? 7. We need to recover 7 gems. Come on. Oh, come on. Hold on. The recovery? Oh, that was a good try. Good try. Yeah, I just cannot get that trick today. And I noticed it was going badly in practice too. I don't know, some days be like, fuck you with that. I'll have to look at it more tomorrow. It's cool. We're just gonna lose like 10 plus seconds here. It's fine. We might still be 36 pace after this level. We'll see. Really, too fast. Ooh, the lag. Did you see that lag? Remind me not to 360 there. That was like the kind of lag that would have like definitely crashed the game if I was playing on like EPSXE or something. Yeah, the 36 is dead after that metalhead, unsurprisingly. Gem recovery and missed out of bounds. That'll cost you some time. So yeah, both runs so far today have been just barely on the edge of 36 pace up until the end game. Or really like 36 4x pace until the end game. At which point they die a painful death. But, you know, hey, whatever. I'm still going, still playing. I'm not sure if I want to do a third run today or not. I'm going for like 2 hours. I probably should. I don't know. What do you guys think? If you guys want to see another run today, drop a Twitch gift or something. That'll inspire me. I'm a simple man. But yeah, it's either I do another run after this, or I hop straight into RuneScape and chill. I'm definitely on the fence currently. Max Malang with the gift. Ooh, Max is tempting me. You're tempting me, Max. Tempting me to go off the deep end. Keep playing. Sam, you're gonna get banned if you keep spamming, man. Be careful. Thank you guys for the gifts. I'll do another run, don't worry. I got you guys. With support like that, how could I say no? It works for me. That's all the inspiration I needed. Wonder Girl with the $5. I always want to see another run, but you don't like me pushing myself to the point of being grumpy. Well, that was a very deep way of saying do another run. That's one way to say it. No, thank you for caring about my feelings, Wonder Girl. I appreciate it. Man, you guys are finding some pretty creative ways to say one more run. Kidding. What's up, Faza? Can I get up there, please? Thank you. Dude, what am I looking at? Bonk City. Ooh, the full grab, the full manual grab there. That's kind of rare. No sparks required. So how many gems? 9, 8. We're good. And yeah, thanks again, Max Milling, Wiggy, and Wonder Girl for the one more run, little last push that I needed. And Faza with the gift as well. I just saw that. Thank you, Faza. Nice. Blessed. Love that. So yeah, gonna be like a 37, 0, or 1x. Ooh, look at the gold. 3709. I'll take it. GG. GG. Okay, well these credits, but I'll do one more run in honor of the cute, comfy lurkers here. I am gonna go eat some nuts and blueberries real quick, so just give me a minute while these credits play. Have a little break, and then I'll be right back for one more, and then some RuneScape after. So yeah, stick around if you want to see that. Otherwise, thank you for watching. BRB. Sorry, that was me. Okay, shut up, Windows. Fucking bimbos. Let's do it. All right, let's get it. Kind of berries. I had blueberries, which were really delicious and sour. I had some salt and vinegar seasoned almonds, and I had some unseasoned cashews. Really good midstream snack for the brain. And I got first trimester, so look at that. So yeah, last run of the day. If this does end up no resetting, you know. And then after that, some damn RuneScape vibes. So feeling good. Today I definitely have been keeping it chill. I hope you guys have been keeping it chill as well. Enjoying your lurk. Thank you for the good lucks, guys. Look at that gold. Goldy gold. It's all downhill from here, folks. What's up, Hell? Good to see you, man. Oh, so close. Since I see your beautiful colored name in the chat, Hell, I do want to let everyone know that you can recolor your on-screen username. If you're tired of having a gray YouTube username on my screen below the splits, you can type !colors in the chat. That's the American spelling, !colors, to recolor your name. Yo, Voxel, thank you for the good luck. Okay, actually, sorry, I said the wrong command. It's actually color help. Here, I'll type it. That's just the one, the colors one is just to recolor your message. This one is going to, the color help one is to recolor your username. Sorry, I forgot about that. So yeah, good luck trying to figure that out. If it's too much trouble, if you're too stoned, don't worry about it. But yeah, you just gotta type a little command there. Good luck. Unfreeze the dragon. Nice. I hope you had a good burger, Nova. I'm pretty hungry myself. Just had a few fruits and nuts right now. Yeah, it looks like it's working, Anju. Pretzel bun, chicken burger, fancy. A little bit of the tongue coming out there. There we go. I'm seeing some name color changes here. Looking cute. Nice. Whew. Basically. Caitiff. I had a sloppy town square on this run, so it's all good. Yeah, the name color persists through streams, I'm pretty sure. Barely making that. How Composer did so good in Town Square? If you're just comparing to this run fucked up on the bull in Town Square. But to answer your question, Composer's just really good, also. Oh, did it reset? I don't know, we'll see. Time will tell. I don't know if it does reset or not, but I guess for you it did, Megan. So there you go. No! Oh man, I really wanted that run to go the distance too. Oh well. So be it. Got too saucy. Yep, unplug the console, thank you. Or, hard reset. You don't have to unplug. Hard reset for a key glitch. Wait, hold on, no. Hard reset again. Because fast dick speed was not on. Did I see the news? No. What's the news? Do I want to know? I'm scared now. Alright, capture card died. There we go. Charlie. I don't know who Charlie Kirk is, but feel free to talk about that if you guys want. I don't have any. I don't know who that is. Isn't that like a famous, like, I don't even know, some famous person? Sorry. I would love to be able to riff with you about this, but I just don't. I don't know. He's a right-winged debater. All right. Yeah, I'm sure I'll watch some YouTube videos on it tonight and get caught up. But yeah, rest in peace. He's dead? Rest in peace.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the
Not worth the breath to talk about. Wow, you guys... Seems like you guys don't really like him. You guys don't like right-wingers, I guess? Not confirmed dead.
That's all I can tell you.
Well, I hope he pulls through. Oh, damn, there's like a up-close video. It's like super graphic. Damn. Looks like I'm going on live leak tonight. Shit. It's wild. You're here to get away from the news? Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Kev, it's all right. I think in general people don't really like talking about like current news, whether it's someone dying or some political thing happens or something or other. I think people just generally don't like talking about that here. People will talk about that, but I get the vibe that people just are here just for Spyro for the most part. So it's all good. I have nothing else to say on the matter, so I'll just let you guys say your piece and just focus on the game here for the rest of y'all's sakes.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do 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 do. Yo, Smecky, thank you for the good luck. What's up, Riots? Thank you, thank you.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I can't wait to finish a run so I can play RuneScape. I'm so sad that last one died on fucking cliff jump. It was a good run too. It's like, damn it. Come on. I'm like so nervous now that I'm like not gonna be able to get a run out of Peacekeepers. I shouldn't be, but can't help but feel that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh yeah, you got back into RuneScape? Well hey, I mean, good luck on your stoned journey through that game. What you working on right now? I want nothing more than to just like finish a run and then just fucking drink a beer and smith. It's like But we gotta earn it, you know what I mean? Gotta earn it with a good run here. Or good run, you know, whatever that means. With a good attitude run, I should say. What's up, 1D3? Saw me on ESA. Dude, thanks for popping on over. Hope you're having a fabulous day today. Yeah, ESA was fun. Oh, you are also working on the Quest Cape. Nice. 15 to 18 to go. Nice. Yep, it's going to be pain. It seems like there's a light at the end of the tunnel, but trust me when I say it's going to take a while just to finish those off. You already know. But good luck on your Quest Cape grind. I'm very happy to be done with mine as well, if that's any inspiration. Song of the Elves, yeah. I've been playing my current RuneScape character ever since Old School came out. I've basically been playing the same account ever since I was a little kid. And so I was playing RuneScape 2 back in 2004 when I made my account. 2005 maybe, I don't remember, it's one of those years. And then like most people, I moved away from the game and then came back when they released Old School RuneScape in 2013. So I've been playing since Old School came out for 12 years. On this particular character. No alts, no nothing like that. But I'm very sporadic with it. I haven't been like consistently grinding that whole time or anything. Some months I'll be more into it than others. Like right now I'm like pretty into it, but I'll easily go months without playing as well. Dude. How, bro? How? Get up there. Thank you for the good luck kits. Yeah, right, Rain. Like any MMO, right? But yeah, just like you, I'm in a skilling phase now. Just gotta do so much smithing. I gotta go right now, yesterday I went from 74 to like 76 smithing, something like that. 77 maybe. I did one of those levels on stream and the other two at night. Smithin'. I am smitten with smithin'. So it's 2 hours, 48 minutes. I'm gonna say it like this. If we get to the 3-hour mark and I am still like stuck on the early game here, I will consider at that point like just moving on to RuneScape. I don't want to quit. I don't want to call it quits just yet, but like give me like 10, 20 minutes of like give me a couple more attempts here, and if it's just not happening, you know, after a few more resets, then we'll call it. I think that's the play. I've already gotten 2 runs today. Both of them decently 36 pace up till Jock and Metalhead respectively. Usually I try to go for about 3 hours of grinding a day, so I think even if I don't end up finishing a 3rd run here, I think I've put in quite a good effort by the time 3 hours rolls around. Oops. And I gotta say, I've definitely succeeded. I always try to point this out because I was really struggling with this last week. I've really been so chill with the grind since coming back today and yesterday. Really happy with just my attitude lately with this game, not stressing like shit being like PB pace all the time and shit.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Nice ear pork. Bro's got a good ear. Should work. right, can we get out of the early game? Let's see. Wish me luck. No reset. I can't commit to a no reset, unfortunately. So, sorry. Once we get out of, like, Peacekeepers, then we can talk more about a no reset. But up until that point, it's a very just, like... The time loss is so volatile that it's really no... There's no sense in continuing a run that misses, like, Mama Proxy, for example. For me, personally. What's up, NDEF? Yo, Jim Davies. Yo, J-Dooth with the 5 gifted on YouTube. Thank you so much for that, J-Dooth. Love you, man. I'm gonna just mute the YouTube alerts because it's gonna play over and over. Thank you so much. That was super generous, man. Fuck, that was terrible. Did I not just mute them? I thought I muted them. I'm tripping. Oh no, that was Shiz takes the wheel with the prime. Thank you, Shiz. I'm gonna fuck up this bull cycle. Oh my god, still got it somehow. That really should not have worked. Yeah, Legend, J-Dooth, and Shiz. Super generous. Almost. Kits, if you want to recolor your username, type !color help, all one word in the chat. If you want it to be a different color on screen here. It won't change the color in the actual YouTube chat, but on my on-screen chat it does. What's up, Lanky? Thank you for the good luck. No, I said kits, not kids. Talking to the guy on YouTube. Kids, if you really want to piss off your parents, buy real estate in an imaginary place. That's funny, when that song was made, you couldn't do that. Now you can. Like, I guess back then you could buy real estate in like Second Life. Back in like the early 2000s. What's up, Flying Cat? Thank you for the good luck. I need to fix my Dry Canyon gold. I mean the message you type? No. No, if you look at your username on screen, it's changed color. But that is also a thing. So exclamation point colors talks about just the messages you type, and exclamation point color help talks about your username. Colors is spelled the American way with no U. Composer made a new record? Unless they just got one like right now, no. Well, I mean, I guess it's like less than a week old. I guess that still counts as like new, right? Yeah, right. It was a 30 before. The timeline, since we bring it up, I'll explain the whole timeline for everybody here real quick. Just so we're all on the same page. So about a week and a half ago-ish, I tied the previous record. You guys might remember my video. Oh, I tied the record of 36:35 at the time. That same night, composer lowered the record to a 36:30. Then, a few days ago, like just under a week ago, I need to focus. And I died. Fuck. Again, that's twice I did that there. Ugh, that's what I get for talking, dude. Then, composer got a 36:28, like a week ago or something. I don't know, a few days ago. Oh man, fuck. I really should have just not talked there. I was just, in general, I was just talking too much. I really could have just ignored all of those messages. Just tried to get a good Peacekeepers. That's really what I should have tried to do. But I will reiterate that that is on me, not you guys. Do I think any more tech is out there? Yeah, probably. There's always more stuff to find, you know, in any given speed run. I don't think we'll ever reach a point where there's just nothing left to be found. Oh, hard reset. Right. Hard reset. Thank you.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the
Yeah, my bad. Oh, I have to, do keep. Yeah, it's such a long process. I hate it. What's up, Michael Richardson? Hard reset because of a glitch called key glitch, which you can learn more about by typing exclamation point key glitch in the chat. Oh, my stream is starting to lag a little bit. I think I have to restart it at this point. Yeah, my OBS is going to start lagging here. So before I get into this next run, let me just go ahead and restart my stream. I have to do this around the 3-4 hour mark every stream, and we just hit the 3 hour mark, so makes sense. I'll be right back. It's going to show me going offline. I'll be right back in like 10 seconds. BRB. All right, I'm back. And in classic obnoxious fashion, demo mode has started right when I'm ready to play. The developers really knew how to make demo mode happen at the most inconvenient moments. All right. Let's get into this.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So yeah, like I said earlier, we just hit the 3-hour mark of stream, which means I'm pretty much justified at this point. I think if I want to just stop playing Spyro at any point. But I'm going to give it one more attempt here. I think if this run resets in Peacekeepers, I'll probably just stop for today. Is the plan. But I would really like to not reset also. So we'll see. Yeah, the gems are the same everywhere in the game. They're not like random which ones spawn or anything. They're all the same. Same gems in the same spots every time. Now there is some RNG to how gems pop out of boxes and chests. Like they can land in a small radius. Like with that blue I collected there. But yeah, for the sake of what you're asking, they are all the same gems in the same place every time. It's okay, Chris, you tried. I go for all the same gems each run, but I don't necessarily collect all the ones I'm going for, so I do adjust my route according to that in the later levels. What's that green? I missed a green box, for example, there. But yeah, how optimized are the run? To answer your second question, one moment. How optimized are runs according to how often we collect the gems we're going for? I don't think there's a single run of this game that collects every single gem that they are going for. So in that sense, the runs are not very optimized. But that is a bit of a misleading thing to say because this category is pretty optimized and the actual gem route itself, as well as the recoveries according to which gems you miss, have evolved a lot over the years. So in that sense, it is very optimized. So it's really a question of perspective with that question. Yeah, I think most any percent runners of this game would agree, Laura in the chat being one of them, that there is certainly the possibility for rerouted levels and different gem routes potentially being better with time. You know, over time people might find some. But as I said, you know, the current gem route as well as the recoveries then in have come a long way and have been optimized a lot over the years. So it's like both things are true. Yeah. Yeah, Laura says it beautifully. Laura's just beautiful all around, to be honest. Dude, come on. Like, how much better you want me to do the fucking glide, man? Come on now. I've gotten a few of those today. I don't know, guys. I'm tempted to stop. I genuinely am tempted to stop. What are we saying? One more? I'm in the blender right now. I'm in the reset vortex. What are we saying? One more? I just need to see one person type one more. Best possible time is 35:03. Well, they're probably comparing to their golds, which may be misleading as to what's actually possible. All right, there we go. One more. That's all I need to see. Last one. If this one bonks on that jump, I'm done. I keep threatening. I keep saying this run, but I don't know. I'm in it. This is what happens, you know. This is what happens when I don't end it like on the high note of like the run like 2.5 hours into stream. It's like, okay, well, like I already know, like in the back of my head, it's like I'm gonna be resetting for like through the 3 and 4 hour mark, and it is not gonna be fun. So it's gonna take a lot of strength for me to pull myself out of this little reset vortex here. But as time goes on here, we'll figure it out. $76 smithing. I think I got like 76 or 77 last night off stream, so but yeah, we'll go for one more smithing level once we go to RuneScape.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
There we go. There's like a question up ahead. Oh yeah, about best possible. Fuck, dude. The focus, man. The focus is waning. You like the idea of RuneScape, but you don't want to play it. I think that's a common sentiment amongst people. That it's like, oh, you know, the game's like got all this nostalgic graphics and music or whatever. But like when you actually play it, it's like really like a slow-paced, like janky slog. So it's not really fun. And you know what? You're so like right. Like you don't have to change that outlook. You don't have to like the game. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here to tell you that like you're better off like just looking at the game for how it is. Like it's this slow, janky MMO grind fest that has some nostalgic, iconic vibes to it, you know? Which probably means for most of you guys that you wouldn't like playing it yourself. People ask, oh, should I get into RuneScape? Fuck no. You shouldn't get into any MMO. They're all basically like a degenerate... They're among the most degenerate gaming activities you could do is getting into an MMO. Any MMO. So I would never like recommend to anybody to like, oh yeah, pick up RuneScape. If you want to, go ahead. I support it, but like... You know, it makes perfect sense that you wouldn't like the game, you know? Don't feel like you have to like the game just because I do. Yeah, right, Megan. Yeah. For prayers. You meant to say for prayers instead of spells. But yeah, actually I did have to manually cast one spell, I remember. Yeah, you got it, Garth. A passive observer. Sometimes that's all you need to be with a game, you know? I'm kind of like that with Melee. Smash Bros. Melee. It's like, I just like being an observer of it. I like being an armchair, you know, scientist or what have you. Just an enjoyer, just a passive observer. It is a fun game to play though. Just like on a competitive level, like, hell no. And I'm sure a lot of you guys probably feel the same way about this game. Like, you guys probably love just being passive observers of like speedruns of this game. Speedrunning is such a hobby that's like that. It's like sometimes it's a lot more fun to just be a speedrun viewer than an actual speedrunner, even for a game that you really like. So yeah, I would not beat myself up over that reality. It's like a know yourself type of thing. Michi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day today. Thank you for the good luck, Michi. Still grinding Vortex, or what you been up to? Dare I just continue this? Just no reset? I'm kind of feeling a no reset, to be honest. That was like 10 seconds, maybe? We're still 36able. I'm gonna keep going. I had a feel when I went for that jump, I had a feeling it would bonk. Yeah, I think this run's still valid for a decent no reset. Still 36able for now. But if I fail Mama, I'm done. If I have any more like super major time losses, then I'll just be done. I'm not gonna force the no reset, but I'll go for a no reset. Took so much time to set that up. I didn't want to fail it. Laura just threw up in her mouth watching that moment. Oh, congrats, Vanady, on your sub 1 hour Spyro Any run. GG's in the chat for Vanady. There we go. And what a great attitude, by the way. I love speedrunning this game, but I suck. That's like that's the best attitude. That's an S tier attitude. What's up, Michael Link? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Kits and Chris, like, seriously don't worry about, like, the message color thing. Maybe I'll make a tutorial video in the future about it. But for now, don't worry about it, y'all. It's all good. I'm not gonna sit here and try to be like, no, type it like this, do that. Like, don't worry about it. Just forget about it. Just enjoy the run, you know? No need for tech support. Yeah, thanks again for the good luck, Michael. Really? The corner push got me there. Almost missed him. Oh yeah, sub 10 seconds behind, just barely. Just barely. I know this run looks like really subpar, but I want to reiterate, I had a death in Dry Canyon going for the key chest. That cost me like, what, 12 seconds or something? So for this run to still be like on this pace, I think is really impressive, honestly. Wow, reset. Not yet. At this point, if I reset, I'm like done for today. So I'm trying to put all my focus into this one. All my energy. I know it says I've only been live for 20 minutes. It's actually plus 3 hours. If you're watching on YouTube, it shows the full time. What's up, AMDOs? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, they're not even spicy. Well, that's what it is, spicy barbecue. And you're in the UK. So yeah, that was just a recipe for disaster. When spicy barbecue is right, oh my god, it's the best. But I've never had like spicy barbecue from like anywhere. I've never had a good spicy barbecue from any place that wasn't like an actual fucking barbecue pit, like in America, that like makes their own sauce and shit. Oh, I think I missed a yellow there. Dude, missed a blue. Okay, 15 gems, rip, it's fine. Oh my, okay, I needed that. I should just wait that, like, there's no point in jumping for it. It doesn't even save time. La 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 la. Thank you for the merch purchase, nachos. Penis alert. It's a good alert. Thank you for buying a hoodie, man. That was very generous of you. Enjoy. It has to be color first, then effect. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll have to make like a little tutorial video for like the name, for like how to do color stuff in my chat. Just so I can like link people to that so they don't have to figure it out themselves. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, emo. Ugh. Another 10 gems missed here. Yeah, right, Laura. Like, if someone called you emo in middle school, that was like a huge insult. I remember that. Can I have these? This is ass. Dude. Terrible in the gem department. Slowing me down. So much for being sub 10 seconds behind. I only lost a couple seconds. I think I had time to save there was the thing. Yeah. Dude. I'm so over this game today. Like, that whole fucking, like, end of that level, plus that damage, is like, bro, fuck this game. I'm gonna be so ready to be done after this fucking run. But I'm definitely proud of myself for pushing through and getting this run done, despite a few annoying resets. I would say I have not been too bitchy at all today. They're pretty chill. I know I keep saying, like, gotta stay chill, gotta stay chill. Like, I keep, like, reminding myself, so sorry if I sound like a broken record about that, but it really is, like, an important thing. What is a live streamer, if not a broken record? You gotta leave your office. See you later, Vane. Get naked, drink whiskey, smoke weed. Dude, hell yeah. That's a vibe. I'll see you during RuneScape hours, man. MP3 players that just play MP3. I'm sure they're out there. But yeah, they're probably like hard to find. They get all mixed up with the Bluetooth ones. Oh, I just farted. I don't know if you guys heard that. Probably not catching the cycle here. Okay. I got lucky not to land in the water there. What's up, Felty? Welcome, welcome. Maybe a little bit of time loss here for sure. Jump. Fuck, I pressed X. Schlabe. Could have kept it under 10 seconds behind, but the end of that Magic Crafters was not pretty. Yeah, just get a classic iPod, like honestly your best bet. What's up, Thorntrap? Happy Wednesday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. Just doing my last run of the day today. Struggling to keep it 36 pace, but still it is 36able. I do need a good end game though to secure it. So we'll see what happens. What's up, Lord Zamosa? We do be Spyro in that shit. Cranking that hog. Oh no, that's so bad. No brakes. That's what I get, honestly, for bad movement. It's just like every little thing that could piss me off, you know? It's like getting to that point where it's just like, dude, fuck you. Like, fuck you. And then like a couple of minutes later, fuck you. And then like, fuck you. I've been keeping it chill this whole time, but I'm starting to, I don't want to say I'm getting tilted. I'm just like over it, you know? It's just like, just fucking let me have it and then be done, you know? Like, no. Can't have shit. Tarzan yell if I need to. Like that. Is that how good was that? Well, let me try again. You guys like that? That's how Tarzan would have yelled. Tarzan slowly dies of emphysema. Very nice. That's ideal frogs there. Yeah, the Chinese plankton thing. Thank you, JX. I know you can appreciate some good frogs there. Your roommate thought I was Tarzan with that. I know, it sounds just like him. I get mistaken for balding Tarzan on the street sometimes. Wow, I got my fucking jump got cucked by one of their bodies. That's crazy. Super rare. Got ceilinged. I misunderstood the 80. Sorry. My bad. Okay. Hey, dude, I'll take this fucking bog. At least this run had one lucky thing happening to it. I don't know. If that's the case, then Venady, I think you live with Tarzan. That's the only way I could explain that. Actually good gem count. Somehow. Yeah, right, Iris. I wish everybody... Literally, I wish bogs on good runs went like that. I'm telling you, it's like you can have a good run and a bad bog, or a bad run and a good bog, but the two just rarely overlap. I got 250 plus, what, viewers? Only? Damn, I'm falling off. I'm just kidding. Thank you everybody for watching. Wait till I'm on an actual PB pace, and then check the view count. Oh god. Can you post links? No. Dude, just wait till I start playing Runescape. If you want to see the view count really... If you want to really be impressed by my view count, you know? Wait till I start smithing and chugging beers, you know? That's what you guys are really here for, right? Like, let's be honest. That's where the real hoes start showing up to the party. Oh, god damn it. You want to talk about view counts? See me with my 36 Twitch viewers during Runescape. I know, you guys are jealous. I know. Okay, here we go. Finally getting that out of bounds. I think I was over by about like 8-ish. Just grab these. Stay a little over. Dude, for real, Shoblet, you're a real one for that. I remember there was a time where, like, if I had 30 to 40 viewers, like, man, that was such a big deal to me on Twitch. It was like, dude, man, my stream's really getting somewhere now. Now it's like, if I do the most, like, unrelated Spyro shit ever, and just are mute, chugging beers and fucking doing RuneScape, like, 36 viewers, ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. But point being is that I'm thankful for anybody who's here, regardless of the view count. The view count's a fucking meme to me. I want you guys to know that. It really does not matter in any serious capacity. And I appreciate all of you for lurking, for being sexy, naked chatters. There's no dog emote. Yeah, I gotta just add Franker Z to YouTube just to keep it, just to bring some of that culture back. Add Franker Z and Kappa and stuff just to my channel. My members can bring the Twitch culture over. Oops. I think I can get away with skipping that blue. I overgemmed, I'm pretty sure. Gotta go for this, for the fans. Oh. Barely made that jump. Yeah, OG. I used to do that actually. I used to fucking open up my stream on like multiple computers in my house, like my laptop and like my desktop computer. I'd open up my stream, be like, yeah, I got 2 more viewers. I think they nerfed that like some years ago to where like that doesn't even count anymore. Yeah, like the fucking. The lazy man's view botting, you could say. But people still viewbot like crazy on these websites, as you guys probably know. It's all through embeds. You guys know about the drama with that? You guys know all about streamer drama, right? Where people who play new games just fucking embed their stream onto like a wiki or something. So that way you don't even know that you're like watching a stream when you're somewhere else on the internet. And you're just watching someone's stream. Like it's just on mute, like in the background of a web page. So that way their viewer count can get inflated whenever a new game comes out or something. Yeah, that's what people say, like embeds are like the death of Twitch discoverability. Okay, I'm down 4 gems. I'm not sure if that's still as much of a problem as it used to be, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I probably should have grabbed the 5 gem back there. I'm just gonna grab these greens, honestly. Plus 24. This is technically 36able, like right on the edge once again. That's my last run. Pretty funny. What's up, Iris? Have a good one. I should say goodbye, Iris. Thanks for watching. Lock in for Rat Proxy. Can we get it? Yeah, this is my last run. Pray for me. Gotta reverse this one. Oh, it was a good try. Honestly, that was a respectable attempt. A valiant effort. Come on, dude. Oh, I'm getting the baby proxies. So stupid. I'm getting the proxies that are like good proxies, but not good enough. Basically. Some slutty ass proxies here. Come on. Oh. Had to fight for that rat, good lord. Alright, so I'm not my best run of the day. I had a 3709 earlier. It's gonna be like a 3720 something, I think. But hey, dude, all 3 of my no resets actually today were 37s. I think my first one's like a 3750, whatever, like a bad rat. Second run 3709, and then this one's gonna be whatever it is. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. Not the best, not the worst, and occasionally I curse to get my point across. Oh, yeah. I should have gone for the credit skip. I was like thinking about it. GG's. GG's. If I keep fucking memeing like the single shot credit skip, I'm gonna accidentally go for it on like an actual run. You think I got a 3620 with my name on it? Maybe. Maybe one day. GG's everybody. That was quite a solid grind. Again, if you're watching on Twitch right now, it says I've only been live for 45 minutes, but I've actually been going for 3 hours and 45 minutes. So, I would say pretty respectable grind. Really chill vibes as well, you know. I was resetting a bit more today than yesterday, but all in all, like, I kept it super chill. Even when it was starting to get into that, like, tedious, like, dire end of the grind resetting mode. Should I be done? Should I not? Like, I stuck it out like a champ and finished a pretty solid run. Like, yeah, man, not bad, not bad. So yeah, pretty proud of myself for that. Now, I am gonna switch over to RuneScape here and drink some beers, but before I go and grab beer and stuff, I just want to say thank you so much if you're leaving right now for hanging out today, watching the Spyro. Do feel free to stick around if you want to talk. You know, this is usually the time that I'll reflect on shit lately. If you want to chug beers with me, If you want to just say hi, I'm definitely much easier. If you're the type of motherfucker to ask questions all day and be like, why doesn't he answer me? Now is a great time to actually chat with me. So either way, thank you so much everybody for watching. Stick around for some RuneScape. I will be right back with a couple beers and hype. Chuggers in the chat. And thanks again to everyone who purchased merch today and everything else and subbed as well. So yeah, BRB. I'm back with beer. Let's get some RuneScape going, shall we? Who's vibing? Any vibers in the chat? Oh god. Turn this fucking shit off. You think I'm trying to hear that song for the millionth time? Hell no. Hell the fuck no. Now, let's open up the old Runescape here. Boom. Oop. Didn't mean to close that. Move this over here so I can see the chat. Ah, yes. Oh, the classic music. Oh my god, it's so loud for me. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Change my title and shit. Move my chat over. Guys, do we have any fucking beer chuggers or just general anybody drinking anything? Even water. If you have a drink by your side, sip it now. For all the homies. Cheers. Let me go ahead and just log in real quick. And change my, while I'm changing my title and stuff. Oh yeah, there I am. How do I look? Who wore it better, huh? Just telling you. School RuneScape. Title updated. Chugging a LaCroix, love that. Love me a good Croix. Pop out the activity feed. Okay, move my OBS back here. Chilling. All right, so let's head on over. Let's just, hey, since we're already here at Blast Furnace, let's just do some more blasting through these gold bars, shall we? Get comfy, you know, get my feet in position. Oh yeah. Whew, who's ready to fucking go, man? Let's get this shit. Let me update the YouTube title to say RuneScape after. Okay, so here's the strat. So I gotta fucking bank. Deposit all this, head over here. Boom, boom. Let's blow through the rest of these gold ores, and then we'll head over to Varrock and put in a GE order for some more. I gotta zoom out enough that I can see the chest here. Right about there should be good. Looking sexy as fuck, dude. Cheers. Everyone's still hanging out. Welcome, everybody. Oh, click the gloves. Click the gloves. Oh, I barely clicked them on time. If I don't click those gloves on time, I lose half of the experience from that inventory. So instead of getting like 1500 XP, I get like 600. So I gotta be quick with that. With the glove switch. I seem happier when I'm playing something that's not Spyro. Yeah, true. Well, I think for me it's just such a different vibe because I get to just let my hair down and like not be like... I don't know, I feel like it's nice to have something where you're trying to be the best version of yourself, but also it's nice to have something where it's like the complete opposite, where you're just a degenerate, just like fucker, you just like no filter, you know, just... fucking playing a pointless point-and-click game to achieve arbitrary goals. Just to hype up and chug beers and kick it. It's like, it's the exact opposite of what I do in Spyro. It's like, I feel like, call me crazy, this might sound kind of philosophical, but I feel like you can't be the best version of yourself without having like a degen side of yourself. Does anyone like vibe with that philosophy? Like, you have to nurture both of those sides of yourself. And gaming is like a really great way to like do that. Because there's just so many different kinds of video games out there. There's games where you could be like hardcore, try hard, really like eating right. Like literally with Spyro, like I have to eat right in the morning. I have to get a good night's sleep, not be drinking or anything. Trying to push myself a little bit. With this, it's like, fuck, man. It's like the exact opposite. And so it's like the total yin and yang is like, it's very, the yin and yang I think is fulfilling in a sense. I'm a hospital god? What does that mean? You said Ich bin Kraken's god. Dude, anytime I see a German person, I'm like, Ich bin peace. They're like, what the fuck does that mean? I'm like, it's the intro to Spyro. Ich bin peace. He sounds kind of German. I'm just saying. Dude, I want to say once again, really big thank you to everyone. Here, let me switch the music up. Is it gonna play something? I fuck with this. I gotta say a big thank you to everyone who bought merch today. I'm about to get onto a Zoom call with like the merch guy in like about an hour and a half roughly. So that's when I'll go offline. I'll give myself a good hour of just like RuneScape vibing. I also just put the chicken in the oven as well, so we'll see how long that takes. They are chicken legs, so they're probably gonna take like a good 45 minutes, hour to fully cook. Dude, so true, Shoblet, so true. I'm gonna look for a little plugin real quick, which is one I really should have turned on during Desert Treasure 2. But I'm gonna look for the True Tile plugin. Tile indicators. Yeah, I did all of Desert Treasure 2 without tile indicators, which to those of you who play RuneScape, that's probably pretty astounding. Yeah, we want destination tile, right? So now when I walk over here, yeah, it shows the destination. Good. I don't want the true tile, I just want the destination, just so I can see where I'm clicking. I've never heard this part of the song before. It's really pretty. Yeah, that's the only kind of merch that I'm missing, Botched, is like a 3D print or like a plushie or something. Yo! It's just that easy! It's just that easy, everybody! All you gotta do is just play Blast Furnace for like 2 seconds. It's so easy. This game is so easy. Yeah, I'm gonna move my camera down a little, so put it like right there. It's just so easy, this whole game, you know? You know what I gotta do? I gotta hide my taskbar here. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Vibes. I can now make an adamant square shield, yo, poggers. This isn't Spyro. This is the parentheses RuneScape after part of my stream. I made sure to update my title to say that. Oh, you guys talking about the Charlie Kirk shooting? Dude, I didn't see it because it like happened while I was streaming today. Fuck, I forgot to click on the gloves. I'm probably gonna watch that later tonight, in all honesty. I've just like full disclosure, I'm like, I'll watch like any like gore, like graphic horror story type, real life horror content like that. I know it's not healthy, but yeah, I'm probably gonna watch that later tonight. Yo, Strawberry, thank you for the 44 months. He's definitely dead. Yeah. I mean, shit. Dude, I gotta remember to click on these fucking gloves. Like Bud Dwyer. That's like, see, that's what I was thinking of, was the, I was thinking of the video of the guy in the 80s that killed the pedophile guy in the airport, in the phone, he was at a phone booth at an airport, and there was like a news crew like following the guy in handcuffs, and then he turns around and just shoots him in the head. That was the Bud Dwyer guy, right? He shot the guy that molested his son or whatever. So that's what I imagine the video of the Charlie Kirk thing is I'm imagining that, basically. Oh no, Bud Dwyer was the politician that shot himself. There's a video. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about someone different. Who's the guy I was talking about? Gary Plosh? Yeah, I guess I was talking about Gary. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, the Bud Dwyer one. That was a gory video. That one was crazy. Yeah, it's so interesting when it comes to, and I promise I won't dwell on this topic too much because I know for some of you guys it's kind of like too much to listen to. Actually, I'll just leave it at that for now. I don't want to keep dwelling on the nature of gory stuff like that. Just for you guys' sake, I don't want to I don't want to upset anyone. What's Turning Point? I don't even know what that is. Is this some right-wing media thing? I'm not like super tuned into like political commentators. That's who he was, right? I'll switch it to a better song. Oh, bangers. You have a hard time feeling bad for people who make a career out of taking rights away? You don't feel bad for bad people? Maybe I'm like weird for this, but like I feel like no matter what your crime is, like I think like this is like tough to say, but like I'll still feel empathy for even like the worst people in our world. Murderers, you know, sex crimes, all this. Like I believe everyone can atone for their sins. Now maybe I'm just like an ignoramus for that, but I still have empathy for people who like I disagree with or people that I think have done unforgivable things. I realize that not everyone is like that. And with that said, by the way, that doesn't mean that I'm against the death penalty. But that's a whole nother discussion. Like, I think pedophiles for sure should definitely be shot. Like, I'm not one that's like an eye for an eye, but I do believe there are some people in our society that are like beyond help. So I'm not trying to say like these people should be let free or anything. But it's a really complicated subject, you know, like what like the proper justice is for people who can't be saved, for people who have done unforgivable acts. But what I can say is that I do feel some degree of empathy, even for the worst of criminals in our world. But yeah, maybe I'm just an idiot for that. Yeah, it's kind of ironic, right, D-Ty, that it's like this guy, you said Charlie Kirk said empathy isn't real. But like in his situation, like, you know, me, someone who clearly wouldn't have agreed with him in his life, does feel empathy for him. Like I'm the only one like in his court, so to speak, despite feeling the exact opposite of him. It's like a funny irony. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say about the death penalty, Megan, is that it's not that the death penalty in concept is a bad thing, it's just that in execution it's horrible. I truly believe that the best way to execute someone is by a firing squad. I don't think there's a better version of the death penalty, personally. And let's just say it like it is, there's no humane version of the death penalty. Killing someone, whether it's justified or not, is an inhumane act. So it kind of flies in the face of like how we like to posture ourselves as a society, like as, you know, we stand up for humanity. That's the problem with feeling an eye for an eye, or for lacking empathy for someone, or for feeling unforgiveness for certain crimes, is that it's like you have to go into the face of what you see as like human. You have to treat certain people like they're not human. And some people are okay with that. I can't get myself to that point mentally, where you could like treat someone that has done so evil like they're not even a human anymore. But yeah, I personally believe death penalty wise, I think firing squad is the most humane way to execute someone. You think putting someone to sleep's more ethical? I don't know, because if it was just as simple as like you give them a pill and then they just go to sleep and die peacefully, then I would agree with that. But it seems to me that chemically induced death does not work that way. Like the body does everything it can to fight things like lethal injection, electric chairs, things of this nature. So they are very much very messy deaths that invoke a lot of pain and suffering, which, you know, is another discussion, because some people may want a person on the death penalty to experience suffering in their death. Like in my mind, I'm thinking like we want the most like fast, easy, expedited, clean way to kill someone for the death penalty, but not everyone may want that for someone that's like personally wronged them, you know? But again, it goes back to like, do you treat certain people in the world as subhuman based on their actions? It's just kind of like, that's like kind of the fundamental difference there in like how all of these things are decided, I think. And not everyone is like on the same page with that at all. Beer you? Dude, cheers. Nice hello kind cheers. I can chug you. Hold on, let me click on these. Oh. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like with the fucking Charlie Kirk people like celebrating his death and stuff. I think that's in poor taste, personally. It was the same thing when Luigi Mangione killed the pharmaceutical executive. It's like, I'm all for taking down the pharmaceutical industry, but I don't think killing the executives is like necessarily something to be celebrated. Or killing corrupt cops, that's another thing as well. Oh, I was on the wrong gloves, idiot. Melatonin puts you to sleep, so it's easy, yeah. Yeah, right, Garth? No, I mean, that's like the easy thing to do, is to just be like, down with all evil people. Kill them all. World is a fuck. Like, you guys know that meme? World is a fuck. Kill them all. 1999 or whatever. Some people just genuinely just prefer to think of it's a complicated thing to say you have empathy for someone that you don't agree with, for someone that like on a fundamental level like hurts others that you don't think should exist in our world. It's hard to square that with like with treating them as a human still. Like that's a tough thing to grapple with. So in a lot of ways it is easier to just treat people that you think are unforgivable as subhuman. And be like, yes, let's celebrate the death of this person and that person because I don't agree with them, basically. Or because I think they hurt people in a more agreeable sense. But I don't know. I'm just an empath, I guess. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm right. Dude, I'm with you on that, Hello Kind. GTA 4 does have the best car physics. I know this is a real pivot of conversation here. But I agree that GTA 4 does car physics better than GTA 5. But here's the thing. It's in two different senses, because good car physics don't translate to fun car physics in a video game. That's the problem here. And GTA 4 does good car physics as far as reality is concerned, but GTA 5 has a better car driving experience, has a better arcade experience for driving a car in a video game. Like, you get that sense of speed. The problem with real cars is that if you look at a car moving in third person, even a car that floors it and goes as fast as it can, which is what you're mostly doing in video games, if you're looking at a car in real life that floors it, even a fast one, it doesn't look like it's accelerating as quickly as you would want it to. You know, it's like we as gamers, we want that exaggerated speed effect. So I think for when it comes to realism and car mechanics in video games, it's a tough balance to ride, where there's realism versus like versus satisfaction in the arcade driving experience. So I think GTA 5 actually hits a really good balance of that. Another good game that hits a good balance of that is Grid, or Flat Out. Those are some other good car driving games that really hit a good balance of realism, but make the right concessions to give you the sense of speed. That's just my opinion on that. But no, GTA 4 definitely has like a much more realistic physics engine than GTA 5. I totally agree. You can watch like videos of like all the details in GTA 4 that don't exist in GTA 5. Like, for example, the way like NPCs interact with trash on the ground. You can pick up any like piece of trash on the ground in GTA 4 and like throw it at someone or place it in an NPC's way, and they'll like interact with it or get out of the way, or, you know, stuff like that. Limb damage is another big example of this. In GTA 4's engine, like different limbs will like, you know, the NPCs will have much more detailed responses to getting shot in certain limbs compared to GTA 5. So stuff like that. But, you know, it's like I said, it's like, you know, the developers make a concession in realism for entertainment value, you know? So it's just a really awkward line to walk, I think, for Rockstar, personally. I'm curious what GTA 6 is gonna look like. I don't know if it's gonna look more realistic than GTA 5 per se, but I do hope it still has all those like sort of detailed mechanics, even if it isn't super duper realistic. Yeah, I loved falling down the stairs or like pushing NPCs down the stairs in GTA 4. I remember being so obsessed with that when that game came out. He brought back some memories with that. Fuck, I was way too late on that gauntlet switch. Yeah, we need jizzle. We need jiggle physics. Bro, what about jizzle physics? That's what I'm wondering. Fuck, man. Jizzle. Give me a little jizzle. Oops. I'm moving so slowly here. I'd like to get like one more level here before I'm done. So I'll keep going until we're at 124,000 remaining XP. We'll go to like the hopefully the 20 or 30,000 mark. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see how far I get. Oh, I don't have any fucking ore. Hello. Need to grab some staminas as well. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I just gotta keep going at blast furnace till I run out of gold ore. That's what I gotta do. And then when I put in a G, that was the plan. I don't have that many. Dude, Chugger's in the chat. Dare I open beer number 2? I'm gonna wait. Can we get one Twitch sub? One primer. If you're watching on YouTube, hit me with a Twitch prime and I'll crack open the next beer and chug in your honor. In the meantime, let me crack open this Coke Zero. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, Beard with the gift. Chuggers in the motherfucking chat for I'm the Beard. My goat. My friend, dude. Cheers. God, if for no other reason than just to see Beard, I would love to go back to fucking Europe again, man. Even if I don't end up going to ESA, just to see my man Beard. That Beard, you made the entire event for me. I want you to know that. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had nearly such a good time. I would have had a good time, but I wouldn't have had such a memorable time if not for you. Alright, what's the next song up here? Holy shit. The fuck? Is this like fucking Theater of Blood music right now? Kind of intense. No, this definitely is Theater of Blood music, because I remember listening to this while fucking stressing out during the Theater of Blood quest, trying to solo that shit. Yeah, there's some Halloween vibes. Dude, happy early Halloween, everybody. I know we're like kind of like a month and a half away. But dude, happy Halloween, fuck it. I love a good pipe organ. Just so, it's such an epic sounding instrument. I'm banging out the gold bars here, y'all. I'm getting it. Getting in the zone here. We got a re-stamina here. Hollow Knight, dude, you've been playing Silk Song? Who here's been playing Silk Song? I know Nova was in the chat earlier. She's been fucking streaming that shit. I lurk for like all of 2 seconds, you know, I'd do that. See what it's all about. I'm glad you realized that, Woke. Organ is fucking goated. Such a good fucking instrument. Not just a pipe organ like this, but like a Hammond B3 organ is probably one of my favorite musical instruments on Earth. You ever see like an old school like organ in Europe that has like semitones? That has like wooden keys and stuff? Those sound crazy. They use like bellows in order to make the noise. Like you use like a foot pedal to push the air through. Those sound super sick as well. Like some shit that fucking Bach used to compose on. What's up, Luma? How you doing? Yeah, hurdy-gurdies are funny. Hurdy-gurdies are like the original fucking like... You know how everyone makes fun of auto-tune? Or like the fact that like people will just sample some shit but not make their own song? Like hurdy-gurdies are like the original version of that. They're the original version of like playing music but like not actually knowing how to play music. Those are like the original like crank music boxes basically. Dude, the fucking house music, dude. Oh my god, what a nice breather. I haven't heard this shit since I got 99 Construction, man. Oh fuck, I forgot to put on my gloves. Shit. Fucked up the glove switch. It's going good, Luma. I'm only fucking up a few inventories here or there. I'm doing good. Yeah, we're about to run out of gold ore here. When that happens, I'm gonna head over to the GE, and while I wait for some to buy, I'm probably gonna bang out some dart tips. They also have keys. What, hurdy-gurdies? I'm not like an expert on the hurdy-gurdy. I just know that it's like a way to play like chords and songs without like necessarily learning what the fuck they are. If anyone's like fucking more educated on hurdy-gurdies, feel free to teach me. And we did learn a little bit about it in my music history class. Baroque era music box type shit. Get a thermini? You mean a theremin? The thing that's like you use your hand and it's like a invisible laser that makes noise? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, it's a crank-powered string instrument where you press a button for it to play certain keys. You know, it's like you don't have to learn every note. You just press certain buttons to make certain chords and whatnot. But it's like, yeah, it's a bowed string like crank instrument, which is really weird actually. Really unusual, but it's like all they had the technology for back then. Usually music boxes that you'll see today in souvenir shops, they'll be plucked teeth. So they're a plucked instrument, like a percussion instrument. But a hurdy-gurdy actually bows the strings. Yeah, you're right. That's like what makes it unique. Oh, it's a theremin with auto-tune? That's funny. It's like an electric, like, it's like a modern one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because theremins are like super old school. So yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like a modern version of the theremin. Okay, we are all out of gold ore here. We're gonna hop on over to Varrock. I think I went to the wrong Varrock. Oh no, I went to the right one. Hold on, I gotta put on the fucking Grand Exchange music. Hold up. Did you look at it? Alright, Sarah wants me to check on the chickens. I'm gonna go look at that.
He's a little chicken.
I put some chicken legs in the oven earlier, so yeah, I will be right back.
Wait, you pressed them up. On the chair. You can't see him.
Oh, god damn it. It just fucking logged me out, didn't it? It just fucking logged me out. Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. I'm here. Okay. I gotta chug for the Runescape game. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm ready. Okay, let me get comfy here. God damn, this guy looks scary. I had to fight that guy during Desert Treasure 2. Fucking Duke. He was actually pretty easy on the quest. I'm sure he's harder in real life. Dude, this guy said quitting party. Oh wait, no, this guy's not real. I thought this guy DM'd me was I was like, whoa, he's gonna give me 30 bill? Yeah, no. Anyways. Let's go ahead and exchange here. Let's buy some gold ore. Let's buy like, I don't know, another 10,000. Dude, I'm gonna need a lot of gold ore here. I think let's do like 50,000. For 5 mil. Let's buy them at like 116 each. 5.8 mil on the dot. Let's see how long that takes to buy. And let's go ahead in the meantime. Let's go smith some some dirt tips. Mithril bar. We have a good amount of mithril bars here. Let's grab those noted. Because I'm gonna need as many gold ores as I can get for this smithing grind. That's for sure. So yeah, we're gonna head on down to, damn, look at this guy in the pink robes, swagging. Yo, he looks so dope. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead and get our hammer. And yeah, let's bang out the, hold on, let's fucking actually grab some bars here. Now head over here. Smith that shit. Dart tips, here we go. Time to chill. Where are my chillers at in the chat? Time to fucking AFK. Oh! Yo! I think I just unplugged something. that was a concerning noise. I got the USB unplugged noise, as well as the fucking 6 gold ores bought noise. Does my mic still work? Alright, okay, we're good. Hey. For this absolute unit right here. Chuggers in the chat, man. Big fucking chillin'. Spyro, man! Spirosi! Cheers. Dude, cheers to Pecco, legend. I got cash. Most of the money I've been... Okay, so half the money I've made in RuneScape, about 200 mil, has been made mostly through doing like 1,000 Vorkath kills. The other 200 mil that my bank is worth is mostly from viewer donations after getting PBs and stuff. So yeah, that's a breakdown on my RuneScape wealth. That's still pretty impressive. Like a 400 mil bank is not bad. But right now I'm sitting on like a 20 mil cash stack at the moment. So I will have to, at some point I will have to go back to like boss grinding for money. One of these days. For now, we're gonna keep skilling, keep burning our money on smithing, and just chilling. Yeah, Crows, today's grind was pretty fucking chill, honestly. Can't be mad about it. I'm super thankful. I'm gonna actually count how many people bought merch today real quick. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 if you count, you know, last week. But yeah, just today, 11 people bought merch. Which is really dope, because as I said earlier, I know I've said this before, but the people who are just getting here, in about an hour, I'm gonna get on a Zoom call with the guy that is like a representative from the merch website, Fourth Wall. And he's gonna kind of like analyze how I've been doing and like give me some sample credit. So I'm definitely gonna be looking like, he's gonna want to suck my dick after today, I think. Like, you guys definitely bought all the merch at the right time for me to like flex on this guy. Be like, yo dude, like, I'm a good merch salesman. It's definitely all me doing it, not my amazing viewers who love Sunseed mugs. But yeah, today's been good, you know, grind-wise, Spyro-wise. I did a really good job today. Today was a really good test because, yesterday, I kept it chill, but it was easy to keep it chill because I didn't really reset much. Like, I was able to get out of Peacekeepers pretty easily on my 3 runs. Today, that wasn't so much the case. Today, I had to reset like a pretty good amount to get out of Peacekeepers on 3 runs. And I still kept like I still kept my cool pretty good. I started to get a little bit like tired of it by the end. But I would say overall, my attitude has been like fucking on point lately. So yeah. And that's really, you know, and I say it over and over, but I just want to keep reiterating that, like, the most important thing for my grind, for my stream, for the entertainment value of what I'm doing, and for my own mental health, is that I'm just chill, like, when I'm playing Spyro. That I'm not, like, super fucking amped up or, like, worked up about every single run, you know? Because that's just, like, a recipe for burnout and disaster, to be, like, so hardcore about every single run. You know, oh my god, this had, like, oh, what the fuck, I'm behind record. I'm behind PB. Like, I'm really learning to be like, yo, this run can 36, this is really good. Or even if it's a 37, like, this is still, like, fun and chill, you know? Like, I'm getting there slowly. And don't get me wrong, I want record. You guys know I want to get a new PB and a new record, but this is the way. I know myself so well that this is the way I have to do it. I can't be like gung-ho, like, you know, intense about it. I have to be so chill about it if I want to actually make progress. So I'm glad you guys have been here for the vibe and here to enjoy it. Ooh, we got 2,000 gold ore right there. That's enough to head back to Blast Furnace, but I'll just let that keep chilling for a bit. Love for a good gold ore to buy. Yeah, 50,000. We're probably gonna hit the fucking exchange limit today, probably. But yeah, 50,000 gold ore I'm buying right now. So yeah, anybody still lurking right now in the chat? I know my chat's gotten pretty quiet at this point. Any lurkers? Any chuggers in the chat? Post an emote. Cheers. What up, Megan? Cheers. Yeah, my chicken's like almost ready in the fucking fridge. Yeah, there you guys are. I see you. The real homies. The true RuneScape homies. Coming out of hiding here. Cute ass chat. Yeah, I love you guys. One big chug to everyone here in the chat. I'm glad I ate like a bunch of nuts and blueberries midway through my grind, so that way I'm not drinking on an empty stomach. No, I don't have a RuneScape clan. I should probably make one. How do you even make one? I don't even know. Real food. Yeah, I got like 5 chicken legs in the oven right now. They're almost ready. They need like 10 more minutes. What's up, Preston? What's my favorite thing about RuneScape? Probably the vibes. I know that's like a really basic bitch answer, but like just look at these fucking graphics, look at this music, look at this game world. I mean, it's just like, you know, if Spyro is like S tier vibes, RuneScape is like SSS vibe, super S plus vibes. Super duper S, like the graphics, the music, and the nostalgia. Just like for you guys with Spyro, that's like how I am with RuneScape. That's probably the best part about this game. The actual mechanics and like progression is ass. Like, I'm not gonna mince words, this game fucking sucks to actually play. Yeah, this is what AAA graphics should look like, honestly. No, and it's really good for my heart, like for my childhood self, because like, I want to show you guys something. Let me see if I can look this up. I'm playing on like on a third-party thing. If I turn off the graphics plugin, look how far you can see normally. Look, this is how far the view distance is with all the graphics and stuff. Now watch when I turn this off. This is how far of the game you could see normally, like back when I was a kid. First playing this game. So it's like the graphics are cool and stuff, but like you can't see much ahead of you. Like the game, like, is obviously a game that's meant to be played in a browser. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, it like extra feels good to be able to just click a button and like now I can see most of the game world around me. Like I think a lot of people don't realize how powerful of an effect that has on the psyche of someone who has like nostalgia for this game. If I could make it go infinite, I would. I had the same experience when I modded Morrowind and Oblivion. Yeah, Morrowind, dude, Steve knows. When you fucking expand the view distance of Morrowind, you don't even need to like update the graphics that much. It's just extending the view distance makes such a difference if you like grew up with these games and like you're used to that shitty early 2000s 3D view distance. It like, this just solidifies the experience for me that I can actually see like what's in front of me or what's around me. Like a lot of people don't like talk about that, but that's like a really big factor in terms of like the modern enjoyment of a game like this. No, I don't like the HD plugin. I don't like it. Here, I'll just so people can see what you're talking about. Let me look that up. Or I don't even have it installed, do I? I don't even have it installed. I think is it right here? 117 HD. I'll go ahead and install it just for funsies so we can see it. Look, this is the HD plugin. It's not bad, honestly. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Oh my god, the frame rate is ass though. My frame rate is so bad. If the frame rate was better, I'd consider leaving it. I actually thought it was gonna be like worse. Can I turn off the shaders? Shadows off. Oh, the shadows are already off, okay. I don't know. It's not bad. Every tree looks like a maple tree to me. It's not bad. It's not bad. And I'm sure if I tweaked it a bit, I would like it even more. But it's just different enough that like, I prefer just this, like the old school shit. With the GPU graphics extender. This is how I like to play. And also it helps that the fucking frame rate is like way better this way. Maybe there's an option on here to make the frame rate. Yeah, the frame rate was unlocked on it. But I don't know, maybe it's just my computer or something. To be fair, I am streaming on 3 fucking smart TV monitors right now with like chat and everything, so that's probably part of it. I'm sure the frame rate wouldn't be as much of a problem if you're on a good computer. But yeah, I don't know. This is like classic for me. I like this. Experimental. Flat shading, what does this do? Turn the experimental stuff on, why not? Oh wait, no, this is 117 HD, this is the wrong thing. We'll go on the GPU one. Oh, I didn't even start fucking smithing. I'm just standing here looking at all the settings. Idiot. If I turn on anti-aliasing, does that do anything? No, it smooths. I don't like the smoothing effect. I like for it to look like kind of gritty. Unlock FPS, yes, that's what I want. Yeah! Now we're talking. Make the FPS target as high as possible. Turn off VSync. Does that do anything? Adaptive. I don't even know what I'm looking at, to be honest with you. Anyways. Yeah, I like the way the game looks with just the GPU plugin, not 117 HD. Nice boobs, Chris. I'm glad you figured out the chat stuff today. You're right, I definitely should, I don't know if you were the one that said this, but someone said I should probably make a tutorial about how to do all the color stuff in my chat, because it is kind of complicated. Yeah, you distracted me with all this fucking shit. I think the oven just went off. I'm gonna go check on the chicken one more time. I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. I won't be gone too long here. All right. I am freshly stoned. Yeah, like what Shoblet said, RuneScape is supposed to look bad. Like, trying to fix the graphics of this game like too much kind of like goes against the ethos of what makes the graphics good. I think that like really hits the nail on the head, honestly, in terms of why I prefer the GPU plugin over the 117 HD. Scooch over here real quick. Get nice and comfy, turn off my BRB. I'm almost done streaming. Let me just bang out a few more dart tips and then call it a day, I think. What's my go-to brewski? Right now I'm on, this is going to be my last sip of Michelob Ultra. You know, the classic cheap white boy beer. Country club ass fucking drunk dude on the golf course beer. So these are my go-to cheap beers. But when it comes to fancy beers, I'll answer that more in depth in a sec. One sec. Cheers. So I was raised by my mom, who's a big IPA snob. And I say that, I know that sounds kind of mean to say, but she's like, I say it because I really respect and admire her for it. She raised me to really have a discerning taste for certain types of craft beer. And I really am thankful for that, because now whenever I go out to like have a beer or go drink a beer somewhere, I can appreciate it a lot more than some crap like this. To me, not all beer is created equal, and even a lot of expensive draft beer that you'll buy is not that good. It's just the truth. It's just not that good. But when you do have that discerning taste for like what a good IPA tastes like, what a good Pilsner tastes like, what you know, so on and so forth, good sour. For me, I'm like really deep into lambic ales and IPAs. If I get a good one of those two, I was talking about this earlier. If I go to a brewery and they have a good lambic ale, or you know, just sour, you could say, lambic sour, and if they have a good Citra IPA that isn't too fucking terribly bitter, like, dude. Like, those two beers together are like the ultimate combo. I would pay good money for that combo. And some breweries will hit on that front, but it's few and far between. So those are like my favorite beers, are like Citra IPA, as well as lambic ales on draft. If the characters don't look like clay figures your dad actually sat on. No, it's even better than that, because they're like really blocky. Like if your dad sat on it, they would just look all flattened and shit. I feel like this game has like a really nice like blockiness to it. Like you can see every polygon if you look closely enough. Michelob for the win, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Michelob is a true white boy's beer. And I gotta say, I oblige, because I just like the taste. As far as cheap beer goes, it's the least like pissy tasting of them all. It's like the lightest light beer for me, which that's what I want. I don't want it to taste like anything really. A lot of people say Michelobs have like a metallic aftertaste to them, but for me, I don't mind that at all compared to the aftertaste of some cheap beer, like Tecati's, you know, fucking Buds, stuff like that. Thank you for the good luck with the business call. Let's see, I gotta check the time. Yeah, we're good. You're in calls with new clients. Yeah, dude. Good luck, dude. I know it's like such a pain in the ass when you got calls lined up all day. It's like you can't rest until you're done with whatever fucking bullshit calls. Even if you don't even do anything on the call at all. That's the stupid part. It's like you'll do these calls and it's like you don't even have to fucking do anything. But like still you'll just like be thinking about it all day. Oh, little cat. What's up, Chris Moeller? How you doing, man? A keg of Michelob? I feel like it's unnecessary to buy a keg of beer like this, personally. Like, yeah, I'll drink it on draft, but it really does taste exactly the same draft as it does through the can, as far as I can tell. You didn't realize my camera was here? You're just that stoned. What's up, Penjies? Yeah, I love me a good Michelob, man. I'm currently 2 Michelobs deep. Just like yesterday. I think I'm gonna call it on that. You know, I'm not gonna drink anymore for this moment. I can't anyways, I'm all out of beer. Even if I wanted to. But yeah, I'm gonna wait till after I get offline. I'm gonna definitely chill for a bit longer. But then we're gonna do that call with that guy, the merch store, and he's gonna congratulate me on getting 11 merch purchases today. And then give me some sample credit. And then I'm gonna fucking eat some chicken and rice and some of the fucking homemade pickled red cabbage that I made. Oh, so good. Yeah, I do gotta make a beer run. You know what I gotta make is a fucking beer run, and when I do that, get some asparagus, get some more like veggies for grilling and stuff, because that's the only thing I'm missing tonight is a nice like oven baked asparagus or something, you know. Dart tips. I was like, what do I click? Such hard gameplay here. What the fuck do I click? You can see why I was struggling on getting the quest cape on Desert Treasure 2. I could barely click the right thing, just smithing. Talk about stone. All alcohol just tastes like the same mix of bitter and sour. Yeah, and that's respectable because you're not wrong about that. It's just some degree of like, yeah, those three sensations is fermented, sour, or bitter. And those are gonna be maybe sweet for certain alcoholic beverages. It's some mix of those four things, especially when we're just talking about beer, it's usually those three things. But yeah, I mean, like, once you drink a lot of alcohol, like, I mean, when I say I drink a lot of alcohol, I just mean I drink frequently. I don't even, like, drink a lot at a time, but I'll drink, like, most days. And yeah, I mean, you just end up having this really discerning taste for the different levels of fermented, for the different kinds of, like, bitterness. You know, I don't know. Alcohol is totally an acquired taste, though, I believe. Beer, at least. I'm just talking about beer, just to keep it some degree. But yeah, I mean, if you don't drink a lot, like, you're better off just looking at it like it's all just some bitter bullshit, because that's really what it is. Like, I'm not too far up my own ass to admit that. Crab, lobster, shrimp, and prawns. What's the best? I mean, like, lobster is going to be the most expensive. Like, if you go to a nice steakhouse, I would pick, like, you know, if I could just have it for free, I would pick the lobster. But in terms of, like, what's the most easily accessible and generally good, I would say shrimp. Prawns are actually, they do exist in America, but they're less common as they are overseas. I don't know if you're from America or not, nice, but prawns, you'll generally find, I don't know. I can't speak strongly to prawns. I know you'll have, I had crawfish when I was in Myrtle Beach. Also, Preston with the fucking YouTube. Oh my god, dude, cheers. I drink the last of my Coke in your honor, Preston, with the big YouTube membership. Welcome to True Spyro Chugger. Look at that, we just got some new gold ore in our bank as well. Buying more on the Grand Exchange. I set a really nice price for those. They're like slowly coming in. That's what you want. Yeah, thanks again, Preston. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Camarones a ajillo. I've never had shrimp like that. Let me look that up. I'm gonna look up a picture of that. Let me hit this real quick. I'm gonna look that up. Camarones ajillo. Let's look at that. Just like grilled Mexican shrimp. This is good. Classic butter. What is that? Like a buttery sauce? Maybe a little spicy. Some ají, some pepper in there, some lime. But yeah, basically like buttery, maybe spicy shrimp. Oh, it's Spanish style. Oh, okay, I see. I thought it was Mexican. Okay, that makes more sense. Spanish style shrimp, yep. Very garlicky. Yeah, and then, you know, another really good Spanish food is fucking paella. Oop. Paella is another really good one. It's like a one pot rice and mussels and seafood. You'll get shrimp in it as well. You know, I've had a few paellas in my day, and they're good. Don't get me wrong, and they're a very nice, wholesome meal. But you know, it really comes down to how fresh the seafood is in it. You know, and this is with all this shit we're talking about. It really, the star of the show is the seafood. You know. So you know, and I like a good grilled shrimp. Don't get me wrong. But you know what I really fucking like in terms of this shit is fucking ceviche. I've been talking about ceviche like crazy lately, man, and this is like the shit I'm talking about. I mean, that shit is so fucking good. Because like you can order it at a Mexican restaurant, any Mexican restaurant, most of them. And then like they'll make it for you right then and there, but you got to give it time to marinate. So if you're gonna be there for a while and, you know, drinking beers, or especially if you take it home with you, oh my God, it stays so good for the next day or overnight. It's perfect, dude, for ceviche. And I have the fucking perfect combo to make ceviche tacos. I have the perfect combo because people will eat this shit with like corn, you know, tortilla chips or corn tortillas like this, and then put a little bit of, this is what I'm telling you guys, put a little bit of mint chutney and some pickled red cabbage on that, and it's like game over. That's so fucking good. With the lime and the fucking, it doesn't taste fishy at all. Oh my God, it's so fucking good. Ceviche is like one of, I've been on a ceviche kick lately. Ceviche is so good. That's been like my bougie snack lately. Dude, I should find like a Mariscos place nearby me that does ceviche, because I've tried the ceviche at the local Mexican place, but it's like white people sit down Mexican food. It's not like an actual like hole in the wall taqueria. So I want to get like some fucking ceviche from a place like that, because that's it's probably a million times better. Shit is so good. Oh, you know what I had lately, guys? You know what I had lately? Dude, last Friday, fucking beef tartare. Oh my God, bro, tartare with an E. This shit, it looked, dude, it looked so good. It didn't have the fucking egg yolk on it. This was the thing I was so thankful when I ordered it, is it didn't have the fucking egg yolk on it. I fucking hate egg yolks that are runny. I know some of you guys probably love them, but I just like beef tartare like this. And dude, that's exactly how they served it to us at the French restaurant. It was so fucking good, bro. It was so good. Oh my God, it was worth every penny. It was that, no, imagine that. The fucking steak tartare, and then some nice crispy shoestring fries on the side. That, because I was eating some of Sarah's steak frites, so she had some really nice fries, some crispy fries. That and a fucking beer, fucking IPA right there. On draft. Oh my God, I was in fucking heaven, dude. And it doesn't even stop there, because the fucking French onion soup, when you're tired of all the raw stuff or whatever, you get into that unctuous motherfucking French onion soup. Good Lord. And Sarah even gave me a bite of her steak as well, cooked medium rare, perfect. She got a hanger steak actually, because the filet mignon was like $90 or something stupid. So we were like, okay, let's just get the hanger steak, you know. It was funny. Dude, yeah, the French onion soup with the bread, oh, it was so good. No, I'm telling you, dude, like, even if you don't like beef tartare or like raw meat dishes, even if you don't like stuff like this, it's like you can see how it's like this big textural, like it's a whole sensory experience. It's like this when you go to eat sushi. You should always order sushi, and then once you've had enough raw fish, get something fried, like some gyoza or some veggie tempura or like a crunch roll. Have something fried, or even California rolls, even though those aren't fried. Don't get a deep fried roll if you go to a sushi place. If you get a deep fried hand roll or a deep fried cut roll at a sushi place, you're a fucking goober. And that's all I'm gonna say about it. But I'm talking about like the you know, the shrimp tempura is really good. It's really good to balance like the raw fish. And then if you have a beer or a soda with it, then that balances that. So you're like hopping between, you create this thing in your mouth where you eat one thing, like the sushi with wasabi and soy sauce, and it gives you this raw, you know, like fucking salty, maybe a little spicy, but it's like really raw and fresh and like, I don't even know how to say, but like this raw taste, which I know some of you guys don't like, but just follow with me. You have like this raw, fresh taste in you. Then you counterbalance it with the fucking crisp of like a fry or something that's more like, you know what I'm saying? Like tempura. Oh my God, dude. You guys get what I'm saying though. I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but like, then you have that fry. It's each thing you eat is its own palate cleanser. You have the fried thing after the fresh thing. So you eat the fried thing, then what do you need after that? The fermented thing, the beer, with nice head, nice hoppy taste. You have a little bit of the beer, and then you have all this bitterness in your mouth. So what do you clean it out with? A sip of a fucking Coca-Cola. And then you've eaten all these fucking different things and drinking all these different things that it's like, fuck, man, I just need to like relax for a moment, have a sip of water, ice water, maybe with a lemon in it, to get you prepared to go through that whole cycle again. Fresh, fried, fermented, sweet. So it's really like when you go to a place like this and eat, it's not like you have your food all separately, you know, like appetizer, main course, dessert. It's like you can have all of those things in one continuous experience. You see what I'm saying? But you have to cleanse your palate with each like style of food, like in the right order, to get the full experience of a place like sushi, you know, all you can eat sushi. That's why I love all you can eat sushi. You just order whatever one of those things you want, you know? It doesn't have to be like a big deal. Oh, we're ordering all this, you know, like what if you go to a not all you can eat sushi place or not conveyor belt or whatever, if you just go to like a sit down sushi place, you gotta like really study and like predetermine kind of like what you want and then order it right away, you know, which is fine. I mean, it's just like sometimes it's like, you know, the quality might not be what you expect, or they might not bring out what you're imagining in your head quite the same. They might bring out a fucking specialty roll that's covered in fucking mayonnaise that you weren't expecting. It's like, okay. Like, this is good, but it's just different than what I was expecting, you know? Yeah, no, that's true, Nice Hello. It's like, it's the same way when you go out with friends. It's like, even if it is a sit-downy place, it's like everyone gets something different and everyone tries stuff. Me and Sarah are always eating off each other's plates and stuff. So yeah, guys, to me, sushi, I had that experience at like the French restaurant last Friday, where it's like really felt like I was able to play around with cleansing my palate with each sort of sensation. And it was very nice. It was very nice. Anyways, all that to say, I'm just a fat fuck, dude. I love food, man. I'm gonna eat some chicken and rice tonight. Gonna have some fucking, I already had my beers, so I'm good on that. Chicken, rice, fucking pickled red cabbage, maybe a little onion, lime. I'm all out of sriracha, unfortunately. Oh, I have mint chutney, though. Just put some of that on there. Yeah, I seasoned my chicken with lemon pepper and just baked it. I was hoping to get a crispy skin, but I think because I flipped it, it ended up kind of fucking up the skin a little. I should have just left it be, but it's cool. I pulled it out right at like 175-ish. Some of them were like closer to 180, others were closer to 170. Yo, damn, 23k fucking gold ores. Look at that. Gaming. Yeah, dude, it's hard to get crispy chicken skin at home. One good way to do it is, and I kind of want to get a steel frying pan, stainless steel pan, is you can actually put chicken with the skin on a cold one of those pans and start heating it up, and they heat up really quickly. And then what'll happen is the skin will stick, but then like it gets to such a high heat that eventually it will release as it cooks. So that's like one good way to get crispy chicken skin at home. I might try. Yeah, chicken skin's tough to get right at home. You also have to dry your chicken really well. You have to use a really nice, like, air chilled, like, I left my chicken in the fridge today, like, fully thawed, you know, seasoned, just on the fucking rack, or on the baking sheet. Really help get the air through it. Because the drier the chicken is before you put it on, the better it'll crisp up. So yeah, I might try getting a stainless steel and trying that method. Hubby's finally home, nice. Oh yeah, you still got that quiche. That quiche. Yeah, I've had a couple of really good quiches in my day. One of the best ones I had was from the Amish, when I went to Sarah's friend's Kathleen's wedding. They had like a brunch, like housewarming at their family's house, and they bought some Amish quiches. And they were really big ones. They were like in full pie tins, I remember. Normally when you get quiche, like it'll be in like those small like muffin sized tins. But it was like a big quiche pie and it was so good, man. So good. And I remember I was really hungover too when I ate that. And I was like, dude, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. That and a bunch of coffee. That's a full breakfast right there. Yeah, you did a big, you baked it in a big tin, that's nice. No crust, huh? Yeah, it's just an egg casserole there. What else did you put in it? What are you supposed to put in quiche? Because I know there's like certain spices and veggies you put in it as well, right? Straight whiskey. Yeah, if you don't drink that much, that makes sense. I think whatever you're drinking, as long as you like consume it slowly and you eat well and you drink a lot of water, which I'm gonna drink right now. And it doesn't really matter what you drink. And vice versa, like that goes the other way around too, where it's like you can drink the finest liquor ever, the finest, like lightest beer or whiskey or whatever, and you'll still get a hangover if you consume too much of it too quickly. Like, generally speaking. So, like, that logic goes both ways. It's like, just keep it slow, keep it respectable, take it easy, eat some food, stand up, walk around, drink some water, you know. Take it slow. That's always the strat with alcohol. No one has ever been like, oh man, I wish I didn't take it so slow with drinking last night. Like, I wish I'd have drinking more. Like, yeah, right. The only people saying that are just straight up alcoholics at that point. Usually for me, it's like, oh, thank God I didn't have one more beer that night or whatever. I'm usually thankful I didn't drink more. You put in chorizo and leftover veggies, nice. And things with the sugar. Yeah, some people are really sensitive to the sugar. I'm personally not really sensitive to that. I can consume a lot of sugar and alcohol at the same time. In fact, I quite like sugar and alcohol. Like beer plus soda. I know that's like the ultimate like fattening thing you could consume. Like you really can't consume many more calories via liquid than like beer plus soda. And I don't drink a lot of it, but like that's what I'm sipping right now. I got the fucking Michelob's and a fucking Coke Zero. It tastes amazing. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Last sip of Coke Zero down. Damn, 24K gold ores bought. But to be fair, these 3 cans, if you think about it, these 3 cans right here are 160 calories. right? Because what are these? Yeah, these are 95 calories. So 190 calories. So less than 200 calories for 3 drinks. I mean, that's not bad. And you get a nice buzz, and it tastes good. You can like kind of chase the beers with the Coke, and it's kind of like, oh, a nice flavor toss up. I went the wrong way. But once you go much beyond that, then it's like, okay, it's just too much for your body. For my body. I'm not too much. I mean, like, I can handle it. I can drink more than that. Dude, at the fucking wedding, last Friday, dude, I must have drank it. I'm not even kidding you. I probably drank like 15, like 12-ounce beers like this. Michelob's. There was a lot of Keystone Light, I remember. I must have drinking like at least a dozen, probably closer to like 14 or 15 beers. I drank like an insane amount of beer over the whole night. Because we were there for, to be fair, we were there for a super long time. We were there like the whole evening into the late night. And we were walking around, talking, eating food, drinking plenty of water, of course. And these beers were just sitting there in the ice chest the whole time. And as the night went on, dude, fucking all these redneck, you know, dudes with beer bellies started taking their shirts off and dancing to like fucking Katy Perry and shit. It was great. That's what you love to see. Honestly. Chewable Pepto-Bismol, huh? Nice. Yeah, Sarah likes liquid IVs. I'll drink those sometimes. What I'll notice when I'm hungover is that my body like really wants like sugar. It really wants like some kind of glucose to stimulate the dopamine or whatever in your head, the deficiency, so to speak. But it doesn't really cure it, you know, obviously. Like, you could eat a big fucking greasy breakfast, like when you're hungover, I mean, as a cure, hangover cure, you could eat a big greasy breakfast with hash browns and eggs and coffee and the whole works. And when you're hungry, if you haven't drinking in a while, that does hit super hard, but it's not gonna cure you. Like, if you're still gonna be hungover after, you're just gonna be hungover and feeling a little better. That's like my experience of that. No matter what it is, like fucking electrolyte drinks, you know, big greasy breakfasts, so on. Like, best case scenario, you feel a little better. Like, you're still gonna have like you're still gonna have that dehydration headache. That's what gets me the most with hangovers, is having a dehydration headache. It's the worst feeling. Consuming caffeine, too much caffeine will do that as well. Like, if I drink too much coffee in the morning, I'll get the same kind of headache. Because the body just like can't process, like, even if you start drinking a bunch of water, your body will start just flushing it and not like absorbing it. It's super annoying when you consume too much alcohol or caffeine. But with alcohol, it's a lot easier, obviously, to get that kind of experience, that kind of dehydration headache. Yeah, and even if you're drinking, this is the thing, is like, even if you're drinking a lot of water when you're drinking alcohol, even if you have a water in between every drink, that's great. That's better than not doing it. But, you know, you're still gonna end up being dehydrated. It's not gonna like fix it 100%. The only thing that can really fix it is slowing down how much you're drinking over like a longer period of time. The worst thing you can do when you're drinking is just like fucking take a shot. Take a shot of, and it's kind of fucked up that like with drinking, at least in America, taking shots is like totally part of the party culture out here. It's like, oh, let's get a shot for everybody. Anytime someone has ever handed me a shot in my entire life, I'm always the guy that's like, hey, you know, so cheers. And then I go like take like a tiny little baby sip. You gotta do that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you want me to fucking... And people will... When drunk people pour you a shot, of course it's like up to the very tip of the rim. So it's really more like 2 shots. And so it's like, dude, like, what are we doing here? Like, I want to enjoy the alcohol, you know? Yeah, no, and people will be like, what the fuck, you're not slamming it? It's like, dude, no. I don't wanna. You can't make me slam a shot. You can't make me fucking slam straight liquor. I'll take a straight swig of just straight liquor, I'll do that, but it's gonna be a very, very like less than a taste, like just a taste. Like a fucking less than an ounce of liquid in my fucking mouth. A very small amount, like a milliliter even. I don't know what the word is. So even though it looks like, oh, I'm drinking this big fucking bottle of whatever, I'm just like slowly sipping. I can fucking hit that thing like 100 times and barely make a dent in it, you know? Yeah, his graceful is blue, I think from what is that, Brimhaven Agility, right? Or no, that's a different color of blue. That's from something else. Oh, your husband likes the quiche, dude, hell yeah. That's great, I'm sure it does fuck. You wish you had the social bravery to, oh, you had a shot, half a shot of Pink Whitney and you barely made it through, dude, right? Right. No, I hear you. There is that real, no matter where you are, there's that real peer pressure element of like, when the shots come out, like, are you just gonna fucking slam them just to fit in or whatever? It's just weird. I don't like that. No, and then it'll be like, okay, the fucking alcoholic of the group will be like, okay, another round, 2, 3, 4 rounds until like someone, you know, everyone taps out or whatever. It's like, what the fuck? It's just trashy. It's not that I think it's like the worst thing ever. It's just like, I just want to enjoy this. Like let's just enjoy it, you know? I'll take a shot over the course of like 10 minutes, you know? Give me a fucking minute here. It's kind of funny to think, it's like we get together with these people in social environments, friends, family, strangers, at a bar, at a house, anywhere. You get together with these people to, you know, as a free, you know, it's like free time, you know? It's not like we're on the clock here, we gotta get something done. You know, it's like we're here at a restaurant, we're here at someone's house, and we're just passing the time, talking to each other, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, we need to consume this alcohol quickly. It's like, what? It's like, what's the hurry? You know? It's like, now that we're talking about alcohol, like we gotta really get these shots down, you know? And honestly, there is kind of that culture, that time-sensitive culture around partying where it's like pre-gaming, for example. Like an hour before you leave to go to a fucking concert or something, it's like, all right, let's slam some shit right now. It can be like that because it's time-sensitive. You see what I'm saying? But 90% of the time I'm ever fucking having a drink, there's zero time sensitivity attached to it. So why would I like do it more quickly than I want to, you know? But you know, even with all that said, you know, making myself sound as prudish as possible about the speed at which I drink, the thing is about, especially with beer or like lower ABV beverages, is that your brain will start to, beers like this will start to taste like water. And you just, without even thinking about it, you're just kind of drinking, like you'll drink 2, 3, 4 of these without even thinking about it over, you know, in less than an hour. So there's that too. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm like impervious to that. That's what I was saying with like the fucking wedding last Friday. It was like, before I even really realized it, I was like 6, 7 beers deep, and I'm like barely even getting buzzed at this point. Like, let's keep it moving, you know? Keep it moving. I ate a bunch of food, you know, I was full of food. The beer was just basically just, you know, going through all this food in my stomach. So I'm barely feeling it, you know? talking to people, hanging around. It's a fucking vibe, man. That wedding was a vibe. Yeah, Marana, if you want to come over, I'm on world, what is it? I'm on world motherfucking 355 right now. Blast Furnace world. But I'm at Varric West right now. Feel free to come by and give me whatever you want. I totally will say thank you in advance. You don't have to give me anything in this game, but I'll totally accept donations. I'm not above them. I'm not an Iron Man, you know? Like, what do I care? Basically, this is what I tell people, is if you give me in-game, like, gold or resources or anything, it's gonna go straight back into my character. It's gonna just be, like, supporting the smithing grind that I'm doing right now and shit, basically. I'm trying to get up to smithing 88 for Lumbridge Elite Diaries. I have knocked out a few of the expensive skills already, like construction and prayer. Farming was kind of another slightly pricey one. But yeah, we're starting to make like some real progress in terms of like my skills. But we got a long way to go, especially when it comes to Badass Noble, what up? I have a long way to go when it comes to this shit. You know, this game's like never ending basically, so. Oh, it's yeah, there it is. Miran. Oh my god, I'll give you a mithril bar to make space. Enjoy this mithril bar for my in exchange for this 50 mil. Super big thank you, Miran. Mirana. Big chuggers in the chat for Miran. I love you. That was very sweet of you. Long-term lurker. It's always a lot. You and KGP as well. Rocking the full Torva and stuff, dude. Hell yeah. So sick, so sick. I gotta get my Inferno cape too. I see that. I see that cape. One of these days, we'll do it. But yeah, 50 mil. That's gonna really help out with this grind. I was at like 20. No, I was at like 11 mil before. 61 mil. Bank value is total. Oh, thanks to your donation, Mirana. My bank value is over 500 mil now. So thank you so much for that. That's like, I never thought I would have this much money in this game. And it's mostly thanks to you guys. Like, that's just so much gold. My bank's a mess, by the way. I need to clean it. These are like my tabs of stuff that I was actually using at one point. Combat stuff. Rune, magic, teletabs. Potions. Everyone's gotta have a potion tab, you know. Amulets. Herb lore. But I have a Vorkath tab. So there's some degree of organization in my bank, but my actual, like, main bank is super disorganized. Yeah, big chugs for Mirana. Legend. Oh, this guy was also trying to trade with me. Pecco7. Who's this guy? Dude, thank you. I needed this beer, dude. I'm all out of beer right now, so this is perfect. Dude, cheers. Chuggers for Pecco. Drank the fucking beer. Legend. That's what I needed right now. That's what I need to get these dart tips out. It's so funny. Nice. More gold ores getting bought. Below exchange price as well. Love to see it. We're about halfway there. I should look up to see how many gold bars it's gonna take me for 88 smithing. Let me look this up over here. Runescape. What should I go? Smithing calculator. Or I'll just look up like skill calculator. I know there's a website that tells you exactly how many of like each item you would need. Oops. So that way I don't have to do the math myself. Oh, this guy trying to trade. Badass Noble, what up? Oh, the keg! Yo, the fucking keg! Hell yes, dude. Hell yeah, let me get a fucking keg. Let's chug this shit. Drink this giant fucking... Yes! Damn, fucking made the whole screen drunk. Holy fuck. God damn. You know what's funny is being drunk in real life is kind of like this, except instead of horizontal, it's like vertical. And it just kind of goes like woo, woo, woo. But it's kind of the same sensation. It's like woo. When you're really drunk and then you lay down, and then if you get that vertigo of like woof, woof, that same screen like turning effect, but just like vertical. That's what being drunk is like. It's, by the way, I say it like it's fun. It's not fun. If you've ever been like, if you've spun around in a circle too many times, it's a similar feeling to that of being very dizzy and nauseous. And on top of that, you're dehydrated. And you're just trying to relax and lay down after a long night, you know? No, being drunk is terrible. Don't mistake what I said as like a fun experience. Yeah, Guthin's homie drinking the fucking keg. What a legend. Fucking badass. He's just putting him down. Vain silence, dude, that's you? Hell yeah. The fucking spins, dude. Yeah, no, literally. When you get the spins, you drank too much. If you're getting the spins like that. The worst feeling. It's like actually worse than being dizzy, because when you're dizzy, like it goes away after like a few minutes, you know, after like a minute or two. When you get the spins when you're drunk, it's like you're feeling that same nauseous, spinny feeling for like hours at a time. For at least a couple hours, you're feeling that. Yeah, and it doesn't matter whether you open your eyes or close them or what, like. It's like, just imagine someone spins you in a circle, you know, on a carousel or whatever, like 50 times. And then you get off, but then you just don't feel better after a minute. That's what being drunk is like. It sucks. It's kind of I'm not gonna lie, like, I get that being dizzy and being kind of like out of control a little bit can be fun. But like not for that long straight, you know? Plus dehydration, plus nausea. Like, think about the positive versus negatives of drinking. I think the biggest positive is lowered inhibition. Oh, Casey's dad with the fucking trade. What do we got? Oh, the ale, dude, the ale of the gods, hell yes. I'll fucking chug an ale. Equip that shit. Legend. Fucking hell yeah. Dude, we got the ale. Hell yeah. That's great. But yeah, while my character has the spins here, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, the positives of alcohol are low. I think the biggest one is less inhibition, as in like more confidence. More social, but less like anxiety about stuff, less like worried about yourself, insecurity. Generally speaking, it's just lowered inhibition. That's probably the best thing from alcohol, that like effect-wise. But with that effect comes a slew of negative effects, like lowered motor skills. Like you get the spins, you get dehydrated, it costs money. It hurts your body. It's literally poisonous to your body. Hurts your liver, everything. Yeah, like lowered inhibition can be a pro and a con. It could really make you look like a fucking idiot. It could make you do things that in retrospect you wouldn't have done as well. Like driving is a really big example of that. I don't do that, but I'm just saying, like, there's a reason why drunk driving is like one of the biggest problems in our world, even though it's illegal. Is that alcohol literally lowers that part of your brain that would stop you from doing it. It's like, it's insidious. It's evil in that way. It makes you for some people, alcohol, even a little bit of alcohol, makes them fucking evil. Like, it's true. It brings out the demon inside it, like a truly evil spirit within you. It's like a spirit that says, I don't care what happens to me. I don't care what happens to my body. I don't care what happens in general to anyone else, even to anyone else. It brings out that like side of you. It's very weird. That's just like evil. I don't have any other way to put that. Damn, another keg of beer on the ground. Yo, let's go. Here, I'll exchange those in a moment. That's funny. Chug a few more. What's up, Dingus Man? Dude, I hope you're doing well. How long has it been? I can't say I remember your username. Normally I remember when people have been away for a while. So yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of funny. It's like, do you want to be more confident? I think most people would say yes. Like, I want more confidence. I want to be less self-conscious. I want to be less insecure, less anxiety. And alcohol will fucking do that to you. It'll accomplish that. But at the cost of everything else. Of who you think you are, of what you think you're capable of how evil, of how they're like, what the demon inside you really is. I think it's no mistake that people say, like, back in the olden days, that like alcohol literally is the devil. People still say that today, actually. You know, it's really not surprising at all, because it like brings out an evil side of you that wants nothing but like mutually shared destruction. Chugging that. I'll put the other one in the bank. Hold on, I'll grab out that other one real quick. Hold on. Keg. Control F, keg. I'll drink it before I go offline here. Give me that fucking keg. Ooh. So yeah, it's tremendously hard to like balance, to like be a moderate drinker, to like drink alcohol and not go overboard. Because like after having these 2 beers, there's 100% a part of me that wants to go walk to the store and get another case and like have 1 or 2 more, you know? And I know that wouldn't be good for me. I know that would be fucking terrible on my body and make me feel bad the next day and stuff, you know? So yeah. Alcohol is crazy. It's really hard to balance. There's just something so naturally like that goes hand in hand with lowered inhibition and self-destruction. Those 2 things are like so similar, or synonymous. Damn, Pink Whitney put you in the hospital for the night? God damn. Pre-gaming is a concept, but then like actually slamming shots like is like ass. No, I hear you. Dude, I've never like had shots before and been like, wow, I'm glad we did that. It's always a regrettable decision. I can only enjoy it because like I said, I sip my shots. I don't fucking go too crazy. Someone pregame too hard. Yeah, that's the worst, when someone's like drunker than everyone else at the function and they're just a fucking mess. That fucking sucks. I think I've probably been that person once or twice at least. That's why it's nice to have like a friend that you're there with that's drinking less than you, so they could keep you in check. Like in my case, I have Sarah, you know. She'll tell me if I've had too much, you know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, nice. A true butt flapper. Go-to shot? Dude, I don't know, probably tequila and a lime. Tequila, lime, and salt separately. Not all at once, but separately. I think is my preferred shot method. I do like tequila. Tequila is a bad one to if you drink a lot of it. But if you drink just the right amount, like, it's perfect. I mean, it's not even that the alcohol is the best. I just like the way the agave flavor, like, works in a frozen drink. Like, the way a margarita tastes, like, nothing else tastes like it. I can't really describe it. But yeah, tequila, lime, and salt, I think is a truly godly mixture. Or a truly godly pairing. It's like sushi, soy sauce, and wasabi, you know? It's like you can't have it without all three things. That's how it is with tequila for me. And what are most tequila drinks like margaritas is all three of those things basically. Tequila and pink lemonade. I don't usually use tequila as like a random mixer for like other beverages. If I'm gonna mix pink lemonade, I'll mix vodka with it. If I had the choice. I mean, I know you say you probably say it because you didn't have the choice when you made it, and it probably tasted better than you expected, which I respect. No, there's a ton of like ghetto fabulous fucking drinks you can make that are like try like a fucking like an Arizona fucking this thing with blue Hennessy or whatever. You know, just like some like flavored alcohol with like a flavored soda juice or whatever. And it's like, and this tastes exactly like a fucking penis ice cream. It tastes exactly like chocolate ice cream, you know? And then it's like you take a sip and it's like, yeah, I guess that does kind of taste like chocolate ice cream, but also pure chemicals. You know, shit like that. Well, that tastes exactly like a Dr. Pepper. If Dr. Pepper was made out of poison. But yeah, sometimes they really do be slapping. You don't taste the alcohol at all, and they're just like deadly. Some jungle juice type shit. I hear you. I love that, man. Go-to tequilas, I buy the cheapest silver. You do not buy anything that's called mixto. If it says mixed at all or mixto on the label, that's really bad. You don't want to buy the cheapest tequila. You want to buy the cheapest clear tequila, I guess. The cheapest silver that isn't made from shit, basically. And if you buy something even nicer than that, it's better. When you buy nicer tequilas, actually, you're reintroducing some of those, like, I don't know what they're called, but they're like the shit that makes it, colored. Because tequila can have like a brown hue to it, but it could also be clear. So silver tequila is technically clear. But, reposado, like the gold tequila, that'll like reintroduce some of those like shits. I don't know, man. I'm not an expert. But yeah, I'm not really like super hardcore about having the nicest like tequila ever. Or just with mixed drinks in general, it doesn't really super duper bother me. Because the thing that's going to have more of an effect on my hangover is going to be how quickly I drink it. So yeah, I'm not like a super snob about like high shelf liquor. Usually I'll pay like 15 to 40 bucks for a bottle of tequila. I might splurge and get something nice. We got this one called Luna Azul, and I didn't really like it. Honestly, I prefer just the Jose Cuervo $15 bottle personally. Like, I don't need the liquor to like taste like a particularly like notable thing. I don't know. Or like in the case of like vodka and whiskeys and stuff, when you start paying more money, you're just paying for more distilling, you know, which sure makes it like smoother, but you're just drinking less alcohol like per, you know, per milliliter of water, basically, which means you might as well just water down like a cheaper product. You know what I mean? But some people, I'm sure, are like much more discerning in their taste of hard liquors. I just haven't found like any like actual like aromas or notes or whatever of a hard liquor that like really made the experience much better for me. Like at the end of the day, it's just fucking, it's like intense burning like whatever liquor it is, it's gonna be like an intense burning sensation from the alcohol. So as long as it's like a mostly clean product that isn't filled with sugar, you know, and, you know, isn't gonna fucking burn my eyeballs out, like that's usually all I require of most liquors. I'm not a picky man, you know, as you can tell. But yeah, I'm sure I have a lot to learn about like the tastes and the depths of top shelf liquor. But yeah, doesn't really matter. So the actual name of it will be silver. It's not the label color. It'll be called Jose Cuervo Silver, or like Margaritaville Silver, or blah 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 Silver. Those are gonna be like the cheapest acceptable quality tequilas that you can buy. It will literally say silver on the tag, or it'll have like a little label on it that says silver. And then Reposado is like more high end than that. But it's I don't know. Tequila is crazy, man. I'm not an expert. You can tell I'm not an expert on it. That's all I know. Is just get silver. That's all I know. Like, good enough. Dude, celebrity drinks in general are just so ass. Like the Dan Aykroyd fucking skull thing. By the way, what up, Ash? I hope you're doing well today. I'm doing good. I'm about to go offline soon. I've been playing this game far too long. I'm just enjoying chilling here and talking about alcohol. Dude, mezcal is not my thing. I don't like the smoky taste of mezcal. That is not my thing. I'm sorry. Dude, I keep banking instead of doing this. I've not tried the spicy kind with the worm. I have not tried that. Oh yeah, is Dan Aykroyd cool? I believe it. If the drink does the job, I'm good. I hear you about that. You kind of have to have an attitude like that with alcohol. It's easy to get your head up your own ass with the quality of shit. Absinthe is okay. I haven't had a lot. I've never tried absinthe straight, but I've tried like absinthe cocktails before. They're all right. You forgot the horseradish? You forgot the pickles! Dude, chuggers. Dude, Beard said it perfectly. Like, mic drop. Beer, or drinking is the art of poisoning yourself in the most pleasant way. So true. Nothing more really needs to be said than that. I'm gonna go pee, actually. And probably raid someone soon. I keep saying I'm gonna raid someone and then I just don't. Be right back. Guys, I just realized I have to get on the call with the guy. I forgot. It's like I'm like 10 minutes late to our meeting. So yeah, let me raid someone and then I'll go do that. Slash raid. Who's online? Jordy. I'll raid Jordy. Okay. Boom. Yeah, live stream the call. Right. Hey, big shouts to everyone who's still watching today. 54 viewers on Twitch. How many on YouTube? 59 on YouTube. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Spam some hype in Jordy's chat. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Yeah. I would say great stream today. I hope you guys really enjoyed. I definitely did as well. Safi, what up? Cheers once again. Water chuggers. Keep on kissing men and smoking weed, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Peace. Mwah.